Well, hello everyone, guys. It's Friday. There is so much going on. I am a little bit late because I was playing some Arc Raiders. Oh, I'm loving that game a lot. All right, hello everyone. Hello, thank you guys for hanging out. Scar on a Friday, as well as Eva. Hello, happy Friday to you as well. And I see Heather Silvermist is in the chat, as well as Paul. Elon Paul, guys, go follow Heather Silvermist and Paul on their channels. Freaking awesome. So today we are playing some No Man's Sky, but I'm gonna be rusty as heck because I've been playing every other game under the sun.
Like Jason as usual.
Andy, thank you so much for being a member for 18 months, dude. Very, very much appreciated. But I'm gonna be rusty. I'm gonna be rusty because I haven't played No Man's Sky in a while. I've been playing Satisfactory, I've been playing Dune, I've been playing Ark, every other game. But, guys, if you have not played Ark or you don't know about Arc Raiders, I just put up a video on the channel of the beginning of I assume it's the beginning of the game. They are doing a free server test this weekend, so anybody can play. You do not have to buy it. You can literally go fire up your Xbox, your PlayStation, your on PC. It's both on Steam and Epic. It's basically anywhere you're playing other than like Nintendo Switch. Go and check it out if you're interested. You can play it this weekend for free. Absolutely. You have to download. It's a small download file. I think it's 11 gigs on PC. I say small. But it's a server test, so the servers are going to go up and down because they're purposely trying to overload the servers to see what the limits are so they can be ready for the official launch, which is October 30th. So go over there. Oh, man. I had a blast. It was me, it was Gek, and A-Train were playing this morning. I have really, really loved it. I'm playing on PC with a controller, and it feels really, really good. Menus are good. Everything feels good. So if you're playing on console, I bet you it'll feel really good too. Anyway, all that being said, we are doing No Man's Sky today on stream. So let's jump over to No Man's Sky. There it is. We're going to continue on with our Corvette run. So the last time we played our Corvette was October 3rd, which would have been 14 days ago. 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, we were doing our Abandoned Corvette run. Now, last week, we switched it up. I played Battlefield because Battlefield came out on Friday. I put it up for a vote today or yesterday, and of course, No Man's Sky won. Let me see. How much did No Man's Sky win by? I think it was like 50%. More than half the vote was No Man's Sky. So let me go over here to the vote. It was at 54% of people voted for No Man's Sky. So that's why we're playing No Man's Sky. The other game that I really am interested in, you guys, if you're not paying attention to Keeper, that looks really, really good too. So let me get in here. Boom. There we go. So if you're not paying attention to Keeper, nobody cared about Keeper. But you guys, Keeper is another amazing, is a puzzle game, puzzle platformer. It's from Double Fine, the people who made Psychonauts. I am really interested in Keeper. There hasn't been a lot of, at least for me, I haven't noticed any kind of advertising for Keeper. Keeper is one I'm going to jump in and play because it looks really, really cool. But yeah, so No Man's Sky won it with 54%, but Arc Raiders got 21%. We will probably be streaming tomorrow some Arc Raider server test tomorrow. So just if you're interested in that, if you played the game or you watched the video and you're like, hey, dude, this looks really, really awesome. I'm probably A-Train. So go over there and follow A-Train as well as Gek. We should be playing tomorrow. I think that's the plan. We have to get our schedules all lined up because Gek's over in European, the BS time over there in Europe. OE says, Jason, if you stream it, people will watch it. I know. Well, I'm kind of caught between, should I stream Keeper or should I put up videos for Keeper? That's the thing. I think maybe videos would do better for that because it's more of a puzzle platformer. It's not as, maybe it's going to be interactive. Maybe I'll put up a vote. Should it be a stream or a video series in case people want to watch it and not be distracted by the chat or anything like that? So go over there. Follow GG, follow Train, because they're going to be doing it. I don't know if they're streaming today. I know we played earlier today. I don't know if they're streaming. I know GG Geck, he was like, I only want to stream whenever we're together because it's more fun that way. I mean, okay, I get it. But I think Train might be streaming it. Go check him out if you want to look at some awesome gameplay for Arc Raiders. Anyway, all that being said, let's jump over into our Abandoned Corvette run and see if we can find a damn ship. We've been going for what, 4 hours? No ship at all. And more than 4 hours. What was that time on there? It was longer than 4. No, it's 4:26. Okay, 4 hours, 26 minutes. 4 hours, 26 minutes. Mark says, I wouldn't say that. Skipping lots of streams lately. I don't want to see. That's the other thing. Yeah, you never know. You never know. If I put it up as a video, people can come back after they played it. Like, some people are avoiding spoilers. I get that too. And so they're going to avoid a stream because they don't want spoilers, but they'll come back for a video. And the streams, YouTube doesn't categorize the streams as well as videos. So, I mean, they do categorize them, but they just don't do as good of a job, I should say. That's the better way to say it. They don't do as good of a job with the streams versus videos. So it's easier to find a video versus a stream on YouTube. I don't know why I'm gathering all this. Well, yeah, we do need more batteries, so let's do that. I should do one stream, see how it goes, and then decide from there. Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll do a sneaky stream on Sunday. We'll do a relaxed Sunday stream of Keeper. And then if it's cool, if everyone's interested, awesome. If not, then, I mean, the only other problem is Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders is only this weekend. So the limitation is Arc Raiders is only this weekend. Only Friday, today, Saturday, and Sunday. So that's it. And then we have to wait till the 30th for the release time. So the 30th is not that far away. So it's not like a big deal anyway, but I want to get as much time as I can on Arc. Just because I feel like I really am going to like that game, and I want to get through a lot of content to know that for sure. Because there's a lot of games that start off strong and then they kind of suck towards the end. And I don't know if that's going to be the case with Arc. I don't think so with Arc Raiders. I don't think so, but you never know. It could start off really, really strong and then turns to crap. Turns to poo-poo. Gunboats is 4 hours later. I know. I'm going to get it. I'm going to get a freaking ship this time. So I don't remember which direction we were going to. We're obviously not going south. Let's go north. I assume we were going north, but I'm not positive on that. But let's go north. I know we're not going towards the ship, so we're avoiding that. But we're going to need some money. I'm up to 2 million. That's pretty solid. I think we need... Last I remember, everyone said you need about 7 million to be able to make a basic Corvette. So we're going to need a little bit more money than the 2 million I have. 48-hour Arc Raider stream! Oh, it might be the case there, Scar. Because I just jumped in today to kind of see what it was like. And I couldn't stop playing it this morning. So I was like, oh no, this is bad, this is bad. I gotta stop. I have a stream for No Man's Sky today. But I played for probably a good hour when I only meant to play for about 10, 20 minutes. I was like, okay, I'll jump in and see what the game is like. I'll play for like 20 minutes and then I'll cut a short video to kind of show everyone what it's like. 1 hour later, an hour, I think it's an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. I was just losing track of time. A Train got in there and he's like, hey, let's play a round. And I was like, okay, that makes sense. Let's play a round. All of a sudden we were doing 1 round, 2 round, 3 round. Oh God, I gotta stop. So yeah, I am really loving at least the initial impressions of Arc Raider. Arc Raiders, it's scratching all the itches that I've been wanting a game to scratch. And then Andy with the gifted member, dude, very much appreciated, Andy. 07. And then do I see a Steve in here? In case you think I've forgotten, what did I forget? Hello. Don't you know of any other planets that has salvageable scrap yet? Though you may not need any money. I don't even know. Yeah, so we're in a brand new system. I haven't even left the planet yet. So technically, yes, there could be another planet that has scrap on it. But I haven't left, so There definitely could be another planet that has scrap on it. I just haven't found it yet. So once we get our ship, we can kind of do a quick recon and see what the heck is going on. But I need to find a ship. We've been 4 hours. I haven't done a ship yet, so and we're gonna need to find that pretty quickly. Do I have that in there? Oh yeah, I forgot. I haven't done that yet. That's my good upgrade there. I need to get that done. But yeah, we haven't found a ship yet. Still. Oh yeah, I need to get some ferrite dust. That way I can turn all my cobalt into batteries and clear up my inventory. Sorry, auto-typing, Andy. Okay, no worries, James. Happy Emoji Day, Insides Out. I did not know it was Emoji Day today. Dang. There's a day for everything. That's pretty awesome. Emoji Day today. So I'm just trying to keep my eye out for any unknown buildings, just in case. If you guys watched the stream from last Wednesday, like a week and a half ago, I walked right by a ship while we were doing our competition with Paul over there. I walked right by a ship, like literally right by it. And the only reason I know that I walked right by it is because I built a base right next to it. I literally built a base. I had to scavenge for materials on the base. And then I was like, oh, I'll just go back to my base and I can teleport to Paul and we can do a duel, a fight. Nope. As soon as I got back to my base, I realized, oh, there is a ship 170 meters away. Great. That was fun. Sean just dropped an emoji. Is it? No, he didn't. I didn't see anything, but I don't think so. He dropped a door emoji. So I'm gonna go with you guys are just trying to freak me out. I didn't see any emojis. I usually check Twitter. I didn't see anything from Sean. But I mean that doesn't mean anything because I was playing Arc Raiders, so that could be I missed it completely. It's a freaking door. Sean's opening doors for wormholes. Did he? No, he. Okay. Now if Paul is saying it, now I'm gonna believe you guys. You guys suckered me in. What did he drop? Mother 6 minutes ago. Of course he waits till I go live. 6 minutes ago. Sean Murray. Oh yeah, there we go. Boom, right there. Boom. Sean Murray with his damn emoji 6 minutes ago. There it is. Boom. 7 minutes. So technically, yeah, 6 minutes ago. 1:07 p.m. Sean Murray. What the? Okay, door emoji. Mother. All right. So you guys were right. So door. A door. What does a door mean? Now I need to cut a video for a door emoji. Oh God, you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Who said that? Insides Out, I think, is the first one who said that. Appreciate that. Dude, Insides Out. I appreciate that. Let me see. Can I? Yeah, see, YouTube doesn't let me do that. YouTube does not let me do that. Dang it, I can't give you a mod. Or I can't give you a mod. I can't give you a membership. Insides Out! That deserves a membership, and I just can't do it. I wish I could. YouTube does not allow me to give specific people memberships. I wish they would do that. YouTube, I would totally be doing that right now. Dang it. Well, I appreciate you. Seriously, I appreciate you. 07 Inside Out. Seriously, man. You can give me a mod. I mean, I could. I mean, I thought, OE, why aren't you a mod? That's the other thing. Why are you not a mod? I thought you were. Did it change? So, OE, you should be a mod. You're always here. And again, whenever someone gets a mod, it's not a requirement. It's more of a, hey, look, you're here anyway, and you're awesome, so I trust you. William! Thank you for the membership. 10 memberships, very much appreciated. Let me see if Insides gets that one. Insides, dang it. Let me see if I give some. I'm going to try to give some. Oh, I've already sent my memberships. They don't let me send any more this month. I got to wait till November before I'm allowed to give any more. Dang it. As as I guess they figured out that you can give yourself and make an infinite money glitch or something like that. So they won't let me give any more this month. Damn it, I already gave out my 10. Adore, what does it mean? I have no idea. What does adore mean? So we're gonna have to speculate on that now. Now that we know it is a door emoji, let's speculate. What does adore mean? I would say a door goes on a base. So is it going to be a base building overhaul? Let's say that. Base building overhaul because a door goes to your base. So it's into a door is going. Oh yeah, wait a minute. We have a marker for a ship, right? Wait a minute. I thought we had a distress beacon. That's what we were heading towards. Maybe not. I thought we had a distress beacon. Did we have a distress beacon the last time we fully streamed? I thought we did. So if my off the top of my head thought is that a door is for the for a base building upgrade or overhaul. I think we're gonna get a base building overhaul. That's what I think is gonna happen. I know. Thank you. That's what I'm thinking. Base building overhaul. What are you guys thinking? Portals on your Corvette? Maybe. Or it could be the doorway to another universe. So it could be a portal-like thing. Maybe it has something to do with portals. Portals on your Corvette. Oh, I already read that one. He's referring to the Heinlein's door into summer. Maybe. It's a portal or wormhole update. It could be, because the portals are doorways. You know, you can step through the doorway. You know what? It's emoji day, so I got a coconut Dr. Pepper here, ready to go. Coconut Dr. Pepper. A doorway to Light No Fire. Maybe, Mark. Maybe. I don't think we're going to see anything for Light No Fire until December. I think at the Game Awards, we have a good chance. I don't think it's a guarantee. I think there's a good chance we hear something. I'm hopeful. My fingers are crossed. But I don't think we're going to have anything between now and then because we're about to go into the holiday season for a lot of people. We're talking Halloween, Thanksgiving in the United States. I know you guys did your Thanksgiving early, Heather, all the Canadian Thanksgiving. We do Thanksgiving a little bit later, but there's also like Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, just a lot of holidays coming up. So I would imagine that they're probably busy trying to get everything prepped, ready for their Christmas or holiday break over the holidays, November, December. And so a doorway. I'm going to say it's a base building overhaul. It is going to be a base building overhaul simply because they added in Corvettes, which are like movable bases at this point. And so they're probably going to need to overhaul the base building features to make them more viable because right now, I don't know about you guys, but I've seen a lot of people just say, I don't even need a base. I don't need a freighter. I have a Corvette, and that is more than enough. Now, there are limitations. Like right now, officially, you can't put a portal on your freighter. You can't put a teleporter on your freighter. Or your Corvette, excuse me. You can't do any of that. There are weird glitches you can do to pull it off, but officially, you cannot put a teleporter on your Corvette. Now, that could change. That could change. We got an emoji already. Yep, the door emoji. I know. The expedition ended on Wednesday, and we got an emoji. I thought we were going to wait till Sunday to get an emoji. I didn't think it was going to show up today, Friday. That means we might be ready to go by next week. That means next week we might already be jumping into a new whatever it is. Content. I assume it's going to be content. It might not be an expedition. But last year we did have a 2-week expedition, which is not normal. Like, that is an outlier. We've never had just a normal 2-week expedition. Usually they last longer. So they did one last year, so it's possible. I don't know. Like, would they do a 2-week expedition? Or maybe a month-long expedition? Because we have our expedition replays that usually start at the end of November. So you're thinking if we get the new update next week, if you go till the end of November, that's about a month. So if it's a month-long expedition, maybe. Do I have a, I do have a portable refiner. Let's refine that stuff in there. Then give me 60 of those. That'll give me 6 batteries. And I'm going to need some ferrite dust. The damn guy over here. That needs to be fixed again. They made it to where a long time ago you could pick up your refiner if it was done refining. But now, the weirdness is happening again. All right. Could it be a PlayStation Portal support or content? It could be. It could be. So, I don't know. Could it be they're opening a doorway to Nintendo Switch, maybe? Maybe they found a way to make everything work on Nintendo Switch? I don't know. I don't think so. So I think the original Switch, the Switch 1, it is probably maxed out for No Man's Sky. Like, they are probably squeezing every possible, like, inch of power out of that thing. So I don't know if we're going to see any more, like, big content for Nintendo Switch. They might say, hey, look, Nintendo Switch, we can't do it. Sorry, guys. We want to, but it just won't allow us to. So we need to move on to the Switch 2. That'll be our focus. Could very well be. That's it. Maybe they're closing the door on the Switch 1, maybe. Not seeing anything there. It's a Resident Evil update, Halloween, Jason. Oh, dude! Is it a survival horror? Oh, that would be amazing. So, they haven't done a lot of Halloween updates. I think officially they've only done 2. They've done 2 official Halloween updates. I mean, you could say 3 if you count last year's expedition, because it was kind of a creepy expedition. So they've done 3 out of the 9 years they've been doing stuff. So would I say that it's a guarantee they're doing Halloween? No. Could it be? Absolutely. It could be a Halloween-themed update. But I don't think it's a guarantee. Like, it's not a, oh, man, they always do it every single year. They did the Derelict Freighter update. They did the last year's expedition was kind of creepy. Like, I had a vibe. So that was an update. And I think there was one in between the Derelict Freighter and another update. There was another small, like, Halloween-themed update where we got, like, a cool, creepy mask. It was the worm head. What was that one? It was the cask. I can't remember what update that was, but I think there's been 3, like, what you would consider a Halloween-themed update. But I don't think that means it's a guaranteed Halloween update. It could be. Don't get me wrong. It could be. Or it could just be a normal update, like just a normal whatever. It could be a fishing update or whatever. You know, it could be something like that, where it's a door. That's why I think it's just a base building overhaul. Maybe it's just base building overhaul. Karsten!
A door emoji. Closing or opening?
It could be opening. I would imagine it's opening, but maybe it's closing. Maybe they're closing support. Maybe it will be the official announcement of, hey, look, guys. We've done everything we can for the Xbox One and the PS4 and the original Switch. Those things are stretched to the limits and we can't do any more, so we are closing the door on future updates. Those versions will stop. They will pause. You can still play the game, you can still enjoy the game, but we're at the limit. We cannot do any more with those versions of the game. Maybe that's what they're going to do. Maybe they're announcing the update of, hey, look, we want to do some really cool stuff, but in order to do the really cool stuff, we have to stop doing stuff on the PS4, the Xbox One, the Nintendo Switch. They just can't handle it anymore. We're to a point now where they just can't handle it. So it could be. It could be a door closing. Or I think, again, I really think that it's a base building overhaul. It is literally a... Oh, dang it, I was hoping that was a ship. It's a door, and to me that says base building. So maybe they're overhauling how base building works, or maybe settlements work.
New update incoming. Whoop, whoop.
Exactly, Brad. Like 6 minutes after the stream started, I'm telling you, Sean Murray knows when I stream, and he's like, oh, Jason's about to stream some No Man's Sky. Let's put out the emoji now. Dang it, Sean, dang it. Oh, yeah, I think it was like 6 minutes after I started. He just pops one. I'm like, oh, okay, great. So I'm definitely going to be putting a video up on that. But yeah, so it's a doorway. A door. So it's not even a doorway, it's a door itself. What does that mean? To me, that's base building. Maybe we're getting a base building overhaul. That's what I would guess. Be a ship, be a ship. I don't see any building rooftops or anything. I don't see any, what's it called? I don't see any sentinels, which means it's not a resource depot, but I also don't see any damaged machinery. You need damaged machinery in order to have anything there. It's a shelter. Great, shelter. Or maybe Sean saw how much Jason loves fishing and he's introducing a Finding Dory update. It could be. It could be. It'll be a Finding Dory update. All right. Oh, actually, you know what? We should do that. Let me pop in here. How? I'm inside a building. That's cheating. I'm inside the building. You can't gas me out, Heather, while I'm inside of a building. I have walls protecting me, damn it. That's cheating. Let me get in here. So, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. And we don't know what the door means. What will be in the next No Man's Sky update? So, just content update. Just expedition. Maybe it's a door expedition update. Or both expedition and content. So, that's the three options I'm putting out there. Could be something in between, who knows. But do you think we're going to get an expedition with the next update? Or do you think they're going to wait and just do the replays at the end of the year? Do you think we're going to get any kind of an expedition? Or do you think it's just going to be content? Or do you think it's going to be both? Maybe it'll be a base building overhaul and an expedition about base building. New adorable creatures? That would be funny, Gary. So, Sean Murray loves to play word games with us. You know, the most notorious example always is going to be the orange update. He put out the emoji for an orange, and we're like, what? It's going to be a food-based one? It's going to be something with growing, maybe? I don't know. We were all trying to rack our brains. What does orange mean? And then the update came out, and it was the Origins update. It was like, what the? Origins? Orange? So, he's done a few updates where the emoji has nothing to do with actually the update itself. It's more of, I'm trying to rhyme words. Origins, orange, you know. So, it could be something along those lines. Maybe it's a door. So, maybe it's a floor update. Maybe a door. What rhymes with door? More? Maybe it's a more update. I don't know. Same with bacon and beacon. Yep. He did a bacon emoji. We all thought it was going to be meat or something like that. And it turned out to be the beacon update, not the bacon update. So, yeah, he's had a few of them. Not always. Some of them are exactly one-to-one. You know, he put out a ball of twine for the companion pet update. That's a toy for a pet, a cat. So there are correlations, but sometimes it's just wordplay. It's literally just, hey, it rhymes, so of course it's the same thing, right? No. Andy says, I hope you're not chosen the same as me, as you will be wrong. I mean, that's true for me too, as well. I'm always wrong, you guys. I will say, I've guessed at every update we've had, and I think we've had close to 40 or 50 updates so far. I think I've been right 3 times. I got lucky 3 times out of like the 50 updates we've gotten. I think we're up to like 40 or 50. It's between 40 and 50 now. Maybe even higher, depending on what you count as an update. But yeah, so I've been right 3 out of like 50 times. I don't know what that math's out to be, but it's less than like, it's like 10% right. So I'm 10% right, you guys. 60% of the time, I'm right every time. Lore, core, soar, 4. Oh, wait a minute. It could be a lore update. It could be more background for the game. Like, maybe we'll get some more information on the Void Mother and the Atlas. I don't know. A door, to me, I'm gonna take it very literal. I'm gonna say that it is a door update, meaning base building, because we could build new doorways, things like that. So, or it could be doors as in like portals. How portals work, maybe an overhaul on how teleporters work. It could be all of that. Like maybe we can start teleporting to different galaxies now. Because as of right now, if you guys don't know, unless you have a base in a different galaxy, I can't go through the portal and jump to a different galaxy. I can't go through a teleporter and jump to another galaxy unless I put a base down, and then I can teleport to that base, which is in a different galaxy. So maybe they're overhauling how the teleporters and portals work. A different doorway. Oh my god, look at this gas following me everywhere. There is no Heather. She won't leave me alone. Look at this. I do not have my filters on, Heather. Leave me alone. She's gonna gas me out. It could be that. I'm gonna go with my gut says base building. Simply because they added, basically Corvettes are movable bases. So it would make sense that in the middle of doing that, they were probably doing more modifications to how we use base building. Maybe it's just menus, maybe it's more pieces. Maybe they're adding more parts to base building so that you can use them on your Corvette. I don't know. It could be something like that. I think that's what we're due for. Overhauling the base building features, the base building menus, maybe, all that kind of stuff. To make it easier. Monolith. To get all that kind of stuff. Oh, it's way over there. Unless you're at the anomaly. What? Just ask ChatGPT for suggestions. That's your own effluence. No way, Heather. Mine are purple. Yours are the green ones. We all know. We went over this with Planet Crafter. And if you guys are playing Planet Crafter, if you've jumped into Planet Crafter and you enjoy Planet Crafter, they have a new update coming out November 17th. So they have the Toxic update. I'm calling it the AKA Heather update is coming to Planet Crafter on November 17th. So I can't wait. Now, we're going to be in the middle of Bela's Rest, so we won't be able to jump into Planet Crafter then. But I have a feeling I could probably convince Heather to come back and play some Planet Crafter next year after we're done with Bela's Rest. Jump in and play some Planet Crafter and get all that kind of stuff done. That'll be fun. Do the Heather update. Maybe some more enemies that are more active, or like aliens as an expedition. Maybe, Hanif. Maybe. So it could just be an expedition. Maybe it's an expedition. It's a doorway to another galaxy. Maybe it's a doorway to communicate with the Void Mother expedition. Like, it's just going to be an expedition. It's not going to be content or whatever. And it's going to be something to do with the Void Mother, like contacting her, going to her galaxy. It could be that. Comfort and leave. I gotta keep going. I can't stop. I must continue. Jason, you can play Planet Crafter on Thursday with Heather, like you did before with Valheim. That is true, but I'm starting to get my schedule super stacked.
You can do it, Jason. Lol.
That's very true, Michael. 07 for being a member for 17 months, dude. Very much appreciated. So, OE, I'm trying to be realistic. I'm probably not going to be able to stream every Thursday. We did that for a while, and I was running ragged. Because I also stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. If I add in, or Fridays. Add in a Thursday, add in random ones like we're doing streams over the weekend. I'm not going to have any time for anything else. And then my wife might murder me. So I need to have that extra time. So realistically, I try to keep that schedule as strict as I can and not commit like, oh, every Thursday or every Tuesday now. No, can't do it. Can't do it. So we'll have to, and it'll also be fun to
Light
kind of
My
do
Fire,
that.
a song by The Doors. LNF News.
Lasky the Wabbit. Now you have me interested. You have me interested. Come on, baby, light my fire by The Doors. I think we're stretching on that, but I like that.
What's up, Jason?
I like that. I like that a lot. I think that's a stretch, but that's a stretch in the right direction. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Could we just connect it to a song? Oh, dude, if that was the case, if we get Light No Fire news next week, what if they shadow drop Light No Fire? No, they're not going to do that. They're not going to do that. I'm going to stick with that. They're not going to shadow drop it, even though they probably could, and I think it would still be really successful. But I don't think they will. I don't think they're going to shadow drop Light No Fire. But if they did, I will be stocking up on sodas, and we will just be doing a stream until Jason passes out. Anyway. That could be it, but I don't think so. But thank you, Wastley Wabbit, for being a member for 5 months, as well as Seba. Thank you so much for being a member for 54 months, Seba. Very, very much appreciated, man. 07, you guys are rock stars. I love it. So we're just speculating and talking about a potential update. We got the door emoji. A door emoji from Sean Murray. So I don't know what that door means. Engineer Wilkie says, I posed the question to ChatGPT and thinking the name of the next update could be called the Gateway or Gateways update based on past emojis and update names. It could very well be Gateway. But if it's Gateway, that's definitely gonna be it sounds like a portal update or some kind of a movement update. So it would be an overhaul of the portal system and maybe the teleporters. And that could be it. We haven't really seen anything change with the portals ever, I don't think. Like, they changed portals way early on. We're talking like 2017. So I can't remember the last time they did an overhaul of portals and teleporters and how all that works. So yeah, it could be a portal and teleporter update called Gateway. The Gateway update. So yeah, could be. It could be The Doors, baby, light my fire. Could you imagine if all we get next week is a trailer for Light No Fire and it has The Doors? It has Baby Light My Fire in the trailer? I mean, I would love that, but also I'd be like, why? Maybe that's all we get? I don't know. I think it's going to be a No Man's Sky update, if I had to guess. Oh yeah, let's see if I can sell anything. I've been picking up stuff. Like that. Like that. Like those. Just making room in my inventory. I think we're good. Oh yeah, let's make some batteries. Oh wait, what the heck? I can't sell my polyfiber, or did I not see it? I probably didn't see it. Polyfiber, where are you at? There it is. I got 4 microprocessors, so more than I need. We don't need that. I can sell it for $100. I don't care. So we purposely collected microprocessors in case we have to leave this system. Like if this system does not have any, but I mean, ultimately I could go to the space station and build it. So I don't really need microprocessors. Maybe we'll do a vote on that when I get there. When I finally get to the part, I can say, hey, should we leave or should we go back? Or just buy all that stuff. Anyway. So people are strange. Yes, exactly. People are strange. Now we'd have to watch freaking The Lost Boys. And you're gonna make me watch The Lost Boys this weekend with my wife. The best vampire movie. And it is, you know what? it is October. I can probably convince my wife to watch The Lost Boys with me. Get some creepy Lost Boys Halloween kind of stuff going on. That is the other thing. If it is a Halloween update, that means we could do, because Halloween is a Friday this year. I will be streaming on Halloween this year. So we could do a Halloween themed No Man's Sky spooky, scary stream on Friday. The door to Corvex Prime, maybe, Ray. Maybe. Now, I think Corvex Prime is destroyed, so technically it would be a doorway to the Void Mother, because she is the semi-replacement for the Corvex Prime. Portal. I'm pretty sure we had a crash ship over here. I just can't remember why, or I don't know why our crash ship is not showing up. I remember in the last stream we did, we had a crash ship and we had the portal in the same general area, I think. And they were both like 4 or 5 hours away. So theoretically, if I keep running towards the portal, I will get to my ship. But I don't know why it's not popping up now. That's the thing that throws me off. Like, pretty positive that we had a marker for a crashed ship. And it's just gone now. I don't know why. Get my health up a little bit. We're getting new doors for Corvettes. It could be. It could be that I truly think, like, if we go by last year, I think they are going to do a supplemental update to the big update, and that was the Corvette update. So if you remember last year, they did the Worlds Part 1 update, and that was a huge overhaul with water. And then immediately afterwards, they did the Aquarius update, which was a fishing update, because they just overhauled the water. So it would make sense that they're going to do a base building overhaul, because we just got Corvettes. We were building Corvettes, and a lot of the objects you could put in your Corvette, you can also put at your base. Not everything, but a lot of it you can. So it would make sense for them to do an overhaul of base building and add in more Corvette pieces that are specific for Corvettes, add in more bases pieces. So just do a complete overhaul and say, hey, look, we've added more parts for your Corvette that are just for building, for cosmetic stuff. And we also made some base parts for your base on a planet, and a freighter base building. It's just a complete base building overhaul. That would make sense for everything. We're talking freighters, Corvettes, and your regular planetary bases. Even settlements, maybe. Door rhymes with s'mores. We're getting a food update. That would be good too. I would take a food update. Never mind, they're showing up now. They weren't early. Oh, okay. All right. We need multi-biome planets. I think they're on their way to that. I think that when they finally start, winding down, for lack of a better word, with No Man's Sky, I think we will see multi-biome planets. We will see combinations of like hot and cold, or poison and hot, or radiation and cold, or whatever. I think we will start seeing some kind of a weird mishmash of combination planets. It could be that they're limited to certain systems, like maybe only they pop up in purple systems. The crazy corrupted systems. I don't know. But why not put a gate emoji then? I mean, it could be. It could be a doorway. But I mean, it's all up to Sean Murray's interpretation. It could be a rhyming thing. It could be he thinks that they are doorways. So instead of a gateway, it's a doorway. So it's all up to Sean Murray's interpretation. And again, we got bacon for the beacon update. We got oranges for the origin update. So who the heck knows? Sean Murray does. That's about it. And the team over at Hello Games. But I think the larger question is, do you think we get a mini expedition like we did last year? Last year they did do, I think it was a 2-week-long expedition. So do you think we get a creepy, scary, spooky 2-week expedition like we did last year? They could do it. I don't know. That's the only time they've ever done it as far as I know. They've done creepy expeditions before, but they've never done a 2-week-long. That's different. Only the replays were 2 weeks long. So the fact that they made a normal, brand new, fresh expedition that only lasted 2 weeks, that's an outlier. That's a different one.
Toxic protection falling.
That is a manufacturing facility. We don't need that. So is it possible? Absolutely. Is it normal, a guaranteed thing? No, not at all. So it could be that they're not going to do an expedition. They're just going to do a content update and leave the expedition alone and wait for the replays. It could be it. It could be a play on words. Moored? It could be a moored update. So you're stuck out in the middle of nowhere. That's a settlement that we don't need. Don't need this sack venom that's coming up. Last year's Halloween expedition was pretty cool, though. It was really, really cool. So it could definitely be another creepy... Because the other thing was, a lot of people, it was a creepy Halloween-themed expedition. It also had to do with the Void Mother. So it could be their way of layering in a little bit of lore. So maybe it's a doorway, a door, lore. So it could be a lore expedition to go find the Void Mother and what's going on with her. And it ends up being a very creepy, like we're looking through derelict freighters, or we're being hunted by this weird, mysterious enemy, or I don't know. There's a whole bunch of different ways they could do it. Whole bunch. Ow.
Could be opening the door to the past expeditions.
Yes, gunboat. That is a good idea. I like that idea. It's opening the doorway to older expeditions. Maybe we finally get it. So they stopped doing replays because they're going to give us one big expedition overhaul that lets us play all the older expeditions. And so therefore you don't have to do a replay. They literally they open the door and say you can do whichever one you want. And maybe there's a system where they lock you in. Like once you start an expedition, you can't hop between all of them. You have to start and finish one before you can go to the next one. Or maybe there's some kind of a way where they say, hey, look, we only do certain expeditions, per week or whatever. So maybe they make them a lot shorter, but it's the same expedition, same milestones, but it's very small. And you have a week to do it. And so they just rotate every couple of months. You can go back through and do the older expeditions. Like this week is the Pioneer. Next week will be the next one. They're just doing all of them in order. And they change out at once per week. I don't know. It could be something like that. Or maybe they just say, hey, look, you can go to that terminal. You can start whatever expedition you want, and it's good to go. You're fine. I don't know. But I like that idea, gunboat. Thank you for being a member for 33 months, by the way. And I think that's a really good interpretation. I like that one. The doorway. They're opening the door to the previous expeditions. That would be awesome. Or you can play them, but they cost Quicksilver. It could be something like that, too. It costs you a certain amount of Quicksilver to start an expedition. It'll be something like 500 or 1,000 Quicksilver. Something you can earn within a week. Because if you do your dailies, you're going to get, maybe 1,000 or 2,000. But you could start any expedition you want. Or maybe it'll be nanites, because when they let you buy like your multi-tool and your and your ship from the expedition is always nanites. So maybe it'll be a nanite cost. You have to spend nanites in order to replay expeditions. And it's, you know what? The nanites would work better because nanites are memories. And so what if you're replaying a memory of an old expedition and you have to use nanites to unlock that memory? There you go. We just found the lore reason why you would use nanites for the expedition replays. You have to use it because they're unlocking memories. Boom! Done.
You're pretty good.
Michael!
It may have something to do with docking ships.
Maybe. I think the system they have, like, why would you want to dock a ship? Like, if you have a Corvette, you can just... Now, my interpretation of what you just said, and thank you for the super chat, by the way, is that docking meaning two ships docking together. So you can just jump out of your Corvette and go to someone else's ship. We've already done that. So why would you want to mess with that? I don't know. An emoji for cursed update was the angry face emoji. Was it? I don't remember that one. Angry face emoji? I do not remember that one at all. I'm trying to think what that was. Oh yeah, we got that. We need that. We're good. Oh my god, I need to make some life support shells, I guess. Get rid of that. Jelly. There. So we got that. We don't need ammo. Just trying to look at everything I have here. Trying to get rid of all that. Ooh, I need to slim down on my condensed carbon. Oh, it was the cursing emoji. Okay. Yes, that one I do remember, Matt. It wasn't the angry. I mean, you could say it was angry, maybe. It was the cursing. We all thought it was because it was cursed like a sailor, I thought. Oh, it's going to be cursed like a sailor, so we're going to be able to sail. There's going to be a boat overhaul. It was not. Okay, got you. I do remember that one. Because I do remember guessing it was cursed like a sailor. So it was going to be some kind of a sailor update. That's what I thought at the time. Ended up being an expedition. The cursed update. Maybe docking an OG ship to your Corvette? Maybe, but I feel like they've made the different classes of ship on purpose. So you have your freighter, which you can park other ships on. It's a massive thing, right? And then you have your frigates, which are smaller than a freighter, but still really large, and they assist your freighter. And then they made corvettes, which are smaller than frigates, smaller than a freighter, but they still have room for you to be able to do stuff. Like they have walkable interiors, things like that. And then they have your traditional starships that are just single-seater, just get where you're going. They're very small, like basically just you're going somewhere, like your mobility ship. But yeah, doorway or a door itself. So it could be a door to the older expeditions. I like that. I like that thought. A doorway to older expeditions. Like they have, what would you call that? What would that way be? Would it be gateway? It's the gateway to older memories. I keep circling back around to it's a base building overhaul. Because now we can build on our Corvettes, they want to adjust that, modify that, and make it better, but they'd have to overhaul the base building. So maybe that's what they're doing. Oh, a crisscross raid, dude! Very, very much appreciated. Thank you, Chris, for the raid. Very, very much appreciated. We're all in here. we started off doing the my Corvette challenge.
It's Friday.
Yes.
Just got online to watch Jason suck.
Yeah, dude, suck indeed, Mike. Suck indeed. Thank you so much for being a member for 24 months. But yeah, Chris, and all of your all the raiders. We started off with, hey, we're gonna do a Corvette challenge, and then 6 minutes into the stream, Sean Murray tweets out an emoji. So yeah, now it's all about the emoji and what we think the emoji means. A doorway or a door. What the heck is a door? We're kind of going through the options of, like, if it's a literal door update, that means maybe a base building or like a portal update, because the portals are like a doorway to another area. Or it could be, just like we've had a few other ones, it could be a rhyming emoji. So it could be a lore update, because lore and door rhyme, things like that. It could be the lore updates. So we don't know. We have no idea. We're trying to figure that out.
Door to the ghosts and gogglings. Door
Delta.
emoji. Smiley face emoji.
Thank you, Delta Creator. Very much appreciated for you being a 16-month member. Very, very much appreciated. And it could be like that we got one last year. So we could get another spooky Halloween-themed expedition. That's not out of the realm of possibility. I just don't know if it's going to be the new normal or if that was a one-off. Because before that, we never had a 2-week-long expedition. That was a brand new thing. We've never seen that before, other than the replays. And that always happens at the end of the year. So could it be another 2-week expedition? Absolutely. It could be a cool Halloween or a spooky themed one. That would be pretty cool. If bacon meant beacon, door could mean effing anything. That's true. Well, we were just talking, Chris, about how the Origins update was an orange, and we're like, what is the orange? I remember it was like 2 weeks of everyone thinking it was like a food update. Like, oh, we're going to get a massive food overhaul. We're going to be able to grow our own oranges and fruits and vegetables. And then the update came out and it was like, oh, it was just Origins. Great. That's awesome. So it could be something like that. It could be just something that rhymes with door. Who the heck knows? So mark this. I don't know what this is. I didn't mark it. The game did. It could be a Doors. He could be a Doors fan. Maybe it is. We were talking about that. Shalamancer. I don't know if you were here for the whole baby light my fire. Come on, light my fire discussion. What if it's a light no fire teaser and it's gonna have like a Doors reference or something like that? That's a bit of a stretch, I think, but I like the way that's going. Like, I would be down with that. You want to give us a new trailer for Light No Fire and it has the Doors on it? I don't think they would, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Chris says my money is on a Roblox and No Man's Sky crossover. I mean, they haven't really done crossovers. They did Mass Effect. You could say unofficially they've done a few because they've had very similar themes. Like the Voyager's expedition is, for all intents and purposes, a Starfield crossover. I mean, you could say it's a Starfield like middle finger, because Starfield was an entire game on its own, and No Man's Sky was like, we could add your game in as just an update for our current game. So suck on that, Todd. I feel like that was kind of the point. Like, oh, that was like, damn, dude. You added in all this stuff as just an update instead of a whole new game. I don't think we need anything here. I mean, we could use that. I don't think this is going to help us. Where do you think it's going to be? 10 hours away? Probably. Maybe it's a closed door to close the game. It could be. We also talked about that. Not about closing out the game, but maybe they're closing the door on older hardware. They're like, look, we just saw a huge problem with the Nintendo Switch. So it took, I think, 2 weeks for the Corvette update to come out on the Nintendo Switch hardware. And it only actually came out on the Nintendo Switch 2. The original Switch, it was updated, but it didn't get any content because it can't handle Corvettes. And so it could be they're closing the door on old hardware. They're like, look, We love you. Thank you for playing on the PS4 and the Xbox One and the Nintendo Switch, but we got to move on. There's things we want to add, and they cannot work on the older hardware, so we have to, like, basically end, service. Say, hey, look, you can still keep playing the game. It's still awesome, but you're not getting any more new content for the older gen stuff. 3 hours away. That's great. It could be that. It could be literally that they were just like, hey, look, we have to shut the door on old hardware. We have to cut it off because we want to add some stuff, and it just won't work. Voyagers was the big, I think that was the first official update that they just could not put on the Switch. Like, they have stuff like settlements that were not on the Switch, but that was from the get-go, from the original launch. They said, oh yeah, by the way, we cannot put capes, we cannot put multiplayer, and we cannot put settlements on the Switch. And so we all knew that was the case. And every update since then, even Worlds Part 1 was on the Switch. It was like, holy crap. Corvettes couldn't make the cut. So that could be a sign that they're like, dude, we're done. We can't do it. We cannot keep doing this for the old stuff. It won't happen. Chris says, I got it. Door rhymes with more. Morrison was the lead singer of the Doors. I got nothing. And Doors sang the song Come On Baby Light My Fire. So Light My Fire, Light No Fire. It's a Light No Fire trailer with the Doors music on it. There you go. Boom. Done. There you go. There's how you get it. That's like 15 degrees of separation or something like that. It's a market. I just was at a trading outpost. I don't need a market right now. I probably should sell the stuff. I didn't sell anything at that trading outpost, so I should probably do that. Let's sell. Buried. Let's sell my chart. I don't need that. And I don't think I have anything. Nope, nothing here I need. All right, good. Watch the update be switched to full compatibility. It could be. But the fact that as far as I know, the original Switch still does not have the Corvette parts or pieces or anything on it. So, and as far as I know, that's the first actual new update that has not gone over to the original Switch. It's on the Switch 2, but not on the Switch. So maybe we're seeing the end. They're like, hey, look, we can't do it anymore. Sorry, we love you, Switch, but we have to get rid of the old gen. And if we're doing the Switch, we might as well stop producing content for like the PS4 and the Xbox One. And I mean, to be fair, it's been basically a decade of support. So, and those consoles came out in 13? So they're over a decade old. There's going to be a point where they say, look, we can't do it anymore. We're not making a 360 version. So, I mean, there has to be a cutoff. There has to be a stop. And they're like, okay, we're not making a PS3. We're not making a Nintendo 64 version. So we have to cut it off at one point. And this is the point. Is this a ship? For the love of God! Why? I feel like there should be a ship here, dang it. Oh, get out of here, you. Give me your oxygen. So it could be, we were seeing they're closing the door on old hardware. And it could be maybe they announce it and they say, hey, look, we are trying to upgrade and modify the game to work on future hardware. So we need to basically cut off the older hardware. Maybe they're prepping for the Xbox 360 no scope or whatever the hell they call it, and the PlayStation 6.
Toxic protection falling.
Who knows? Let's get under here. I have 15 batteries. I'm going to need more than that. The end, is it also Door Song? It could be, Ross. It could be. All right, my guy. Have the best stream you can. I'm off to another Corvette build. A Corvette build? Dude, thank you so much. And guys, if you're not following Crisscross Applesauce, go over there. Follow Chris. He's an awesome No Man's Sky. He does some other games as well. Don't get me wrong. But He does some really, really cool builds in No Man's Sky. So if you're looking for another awesome builder, go check out Chris. He does some amazing base builds and now Corvette builds, and they're really, really cool. Heather floats like a butterfly. She definitely stings like a bee. Stings like a bee. At least my eyeballs, anyway. They're opening the door for Light No Fire early access. Oh my god. I don't think, I mean, who knows what the plan is? No one other than Hello Games and Sean Murray. They're the only ones who know what they're planning. But I don't think they're going to do a play test. I don't think they're going to do early access or a beta or anything like that. For me, and this is me speculating, so this is not coming from like, oh, they told me. No, they don't tell me anything. As far as I know, Hello Games, Sean Murray, they don't tell anyone anything. Maybe they do. Maybe they have some secret guy they're emailing, but it's not me. Anyway, me speculating, I would say that they are going to wait till December. They're going to have an announcement trailer at the Game Awards, and they will say, hey, look, here's our new look at Light No Fire coming fall 2026 or something like that. And that's it. And then they, you know, early next year, we're talking like March or April, they'll open up like pre-orders and they'll announce a pre-order like deluxe edition and whatever else. And then they'll have the game come out like October, November of next year, something like that. That would be my guess. However, they don't have to do any of that. They could, Sean Murray could come out tomorrow and say, oh yeah, we're officially releasing Light No Fire on Monday. Have a good weekend. Who knows? He could say, hey, it's out right now. We're officially launching Light No Fire right now. I don't think he would do that. I don't think the game, you know, Hello Games would do that. But you never know. I didn't think they were going to do that with Hollow Knight, you know, Silk Song. But they did. They literally announced the release date 2 weeks before. They're like, oh, yeah, by the way, it's coming out 2 weeks from now. Have fun. No pre-orders. Like, what? That was absolutely nuts. And that game broke like the internet for that day. So, could they? Absolutely, they could. I don't know if they will, though. That's not a normal thing to do. It's already a planet in the No Man's Sky universe. Do you think so? Do you think they have it built and it's all ready to go? Michael.
Oh, that old joke. A door can be ajar.
A door can be ajar. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate the super chat very, very much. Jason, you have to try the main sequence. I forgot if you did. Main sequence. I do not remember that one. I do not remember that one. Old Man Gibb.
You're all breathtaking.
07, Old Man Gibb.
It would be real awesome if at the Game Awards they show a new video and right after it, Sean said BTW it's available in 10 minuets on all platforms. That would be awesome.
That would be awesome, but Old Man Gibb, I don't know about you, but whenever I watch Geoff, whenever I watch Jeff 07, thank you for the super chat, by the way. Notoriously, a few years ago, a couple of years, I think it was 2023, so 2 years ago, we were speculating that Sean Murray was going to show up at the Game Awards with Hello Games. We saw them there, and so we were all excited. We were pumped up, and the Game Awards usually happens at late at night in America. It's like 7, 8 o'clock at night my time. And so I might have had a few drinks waiting for the trailer to come up, waiting for Sean Murray to show up. He didn't show up till the end, like literally the end of the show. I think it was like in the last 15 minutes, Sean Murray came up. And so I was already a few drinks in. They announced Light No Fire, their brand new game. They showed the trailer. I was up until like 4 o'clock in the morning cutting videos for it. Not in the right state of mind to be doing that. And streaming the next day. It was a rough day. So if they launched the game, I would be like, all right, well, it looks like I'm not sleeping today. I'm just going to play the game right now. Oh my God, that would be crazy. So, I mean, they could. Who knows? Who knows? They can do whatever they want. It's their game. So, Sean Murray literally can do the door emoji now they can make an official announcement tomorrow, today, in like this minute, right now. They could be announcing, oh yeah, by the way, Light No Fire is releasing, you know, October 18th, tomorrow. It's like, what? So who knows? They can release 10 minutes from now. I think that the odds are they will just have a traditional like launch. They will release a trailer and they'll have a release window. It'll say fall 2026 or something like that. It won't give you an exact date. Maybe they will, but I think more likely they'll say fall 2026. And then next year, like in April or May, whatever, they will finalize it and say, oh yeah, by the way, it's not fall 2026, it's October whatever 2026 or whatever it is, November. They'll give us a specific date and then they'll open up pre-orders for people who want to buy a deluxe edition of the game or whatever it is, or a collector's edition or whatever. I have a feeling that's more likely what we're going to see. Who knows? It could just be, hey guys, by the way, Light No Fire's out tomorrow. What? Light No Fire's releasing in 10 minutes, guys. As of right now. What? Unknown building. Come on, be a ship. A drunk on life? Absolutely, Tennis. Absolutely. I was not ready. I kept going because I was like, there's no way. They're not going to show up. They're just going to be there and that's it. They're fine. And then you see Sean Murray come up on the stage and I was like, oh God. Oh God. I think I literally said, everyone shut up on my stream. Because I was like, everyone was talking to me, obviously. I was gone. I was like, well, I wasn't gone, but I was half gone. I forgot about these balls. I forgot about these. I think I have a video from like 2018 of me trying to play football with this. When I first found out you could roll the ball. Let's get it up here. Oh, can it fit through the doorway again? Oh, that might not fit through the door. Oh, it can. Okay, thank God. Just barely. Just barely fit. Oh, damn it. I went up the wrong staircase. Oh, no. I went up the wrong one. Oh, yeah. Go back down. Go back down. Go out. There you go. I went through the wrong. That's a weird texture pop. I think we're overdue for a Void update. Maybe. I mean, it could be. If I wanted to really stretch it, maybe the door is a doorway and we're going to have some kind of a Void Mother update, whether that's an expedition or maybe a content update. They're going to add in new galaxies, maybe? Oh, I can't bring it up there. Did they change the platforms? I'm pretty sure they didn't.
Toxic protection falling.
That is a terrible, terrible job, Jason. Make it so it doesn't fall in this hole right here. There we go. There we go.
Toxic protection falling.
There, made a ramp. Made my own ramp. Screw it. I'll make it myself. All this work and he just has to look to the right. Is it over there? Oh, is it over there? No, it's not. No, no, no. I make my own way. Look at that. It's smoother this way. Oh God! Unless it falls off the side. No! Dang it! Got stuck. Why are you not using the other ramp? Because I want to make my own ramp. I mean, I could do it over here, I guess. Boom, boom. There's a divot, wasn't there? I think it's right there. Go! Oh, wait a minute. Don't you fall off. Hey, get back on the platform. This is your platform. Are you too good for your home?
Toxic protection. Falling.
Damn it. Oh, wow. Nah, language. This is excruciating tennis by design. It's more fun that way. Way more fun that way. There's a trading post. Don't need that. Oh, there's another building over there. Oh, Maurice says, good day. I see we have another emote from Sean. Yeah, a door. I bet this will be a Halloween themed one again. Maybe, maybe. It is the perfect time for it. So absolutely it could be. But I'm trying to figure out what is a Halloween about a door.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Maybe it's a doorway. That's the only thing I can think of. It's a doorway. Like, for me, if you take it literally, it's a door. Maybe they're adding more base building parts, including doorways and things like that. Maybe that's what it is. Tennis? Thank you for the 5 gifted members, man. Very much appreciated, Tennis. 07. So that's what I'm thinking. It's a doorway. So it's a literal base building feature that they're adding in. Well, there's a transmission tower. So I could have sworn we had one already, but I don't know why it's not working now. But let's see. Let's see. Maybe I can mark one that's 5 minutes away. I doubt it. Usually they're like 20 hours away.
Stabilizing.
This is already open. That's kind of weird. The emoji master would put out 2 emojis simultaneously, one for Light No Fire and No Man's Sky. Right, Ray. That's the best part. If Sean Murray just randomly one day tweeted out a single fire emote, that would be, everyone would know. Oh, that's the Light No Fire emoji right there. Fire emoji? Really? Double, triple, quad, 5. So 6 would be 720. Come on! 5 minutes. $15 hours. All right, well, gotta get walking. Got a 15-mile hike in front of me. Let's go.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Gary says 720 indicates this is your first transmission tower on this playthrough. I have to go back to my previous save. I could have sworn we marked the location of one. And I remember specifically making fun of the fact that we marked the location of the distress beacon first, and then we marked the location of a portal, and I said, oh, well, at least we'll be able to do both. I distinctly remember saying some kind of a joke about how they were next to each other. I do think it was like 5 hours away too. Be golly.
I was not expecting that.
Be jolly.
At Ray Austin was saying it may be for trick or treating. We may have to go to other people bases for goods.
I didn't even think about that. Well, thank you, Bagali, and for Ray. Dude, I didn't even think about that. Would they do something like that? It would be an expedition for sure. And yeah, maybe it'll be an expedition around base building and you have to visit other player bases. That could be it. That could be it as well. You're knocking on doors, you know. You're doing trick-or-treating for the next couple of weeks. It would be a 2-week-long expedition. Maybe 3 if you want to do it the week after Halloween. Dang, yeah, that would be it. That would be a good guess. I wouldn't be so, you know what? If they did that, I'd be like, okay, that makes sense for a door. It would be kind of weird because we've never had something like that before. I'll take it back. No, we had an expedition years and years ago where you had to go inside of another player's base. Like one of the milestones was entering another person's base. So they've done something similar. They haven't, like maybe it'll be you have to farm or you have to grab objects from another player's base, meaning grab a crop, grab a plant from another person's base. That could be maybe one of the milestones is that you have to build a base and you have to grab a plant from another player's base. That would be interesting. That would be really cool. And maybe it's a specific type of plant. Maybe it's like Gravitino Ball or something like that. Okay, that would be interesting. Yeah. The candy? Do you think they're going to add candy into the game? I know that we've been playing Grounded, and they did a whole, like, they have a spooky holiday update going on right now for Grounded 2. And so there's candy corn. I have to buy candy corn for Monday. That way we can... we will be streaming Grounded 2 on Monday with Heather Silvermist and Golden Gek. Maybe I'll have some candy corn with me. That way I can eat some candy corn on stream to celebrate the Grounded awesome stuff going on. But yeah, maybe they add in a special object for the update, just for that update, just for the expedition maybe. And it's just something you can grow only in that expedition. They've done it before. They did it with this last one. They added in the station teleporter. So they could add in a specific blueprint that's just for the expedition, and you have to grow candy corn or candy with a K or whatever. And it's just a special crop that you grow in a farm. Definitely could be the case. That would be fun. I think that would be really, really cool. I mean, they won't after my 200 plants of Nip Nip. I mean, maybe they were like, yeah, you know what, Nip Nip might be a little bit weird, might be a bit of a stretch for a Halloween themed update. So maybe don't do that. I have a special crop growing, Maddie. We all do. That's how you make your money, man. You gotta grow the good stuff. Make sure the sentinels don't catch you. Now, I wonder if the sentinels know if you're growing Nip Nip. Like, if you're growing Nip Nip, I don't think it'll matter unless you basically harvest your Nip Nip while you're on the ship. So, theoretically, you could grow Nip Nip and then don't harvest it till you land at a space station, grab it, and sell it real fast. I don't think they can register that it's a you have Nip Nip in your possession if it's still on your Corvette. I don't think it registers. Oh, you were talking about the game. How about a way to leave treats in your base, and then one milestone is to make and leave the treats. Another one is to pick them up. That would be another cool thing. Yes, absolutely. Make it to where you have to like cook have a nutrient processor. You have to cook up a certain treat, and you have to, I don't know if you could leave it somewhere for someone to pick up. Because all the containers in No Man's Sky are player specific. So if I go onto your, other than like the farm, other than farms, like if I put something in my my storage on my freighter, if you go to my freighter and you interact with the storage, it's your storage, not mine. And so containers are treated to be specific to players. So that's why I would say it'd probably have to be a farm. It would have to be a plant or a crop that you grow, and you allow other people to come in and pick it from you. Unless they add in a new ability to, like a player shareable box, maybe. Maybe you can build a special box to just share items with other players. That would be pretty cool. Because then you could put a special, like a container on your Corvette and say, hey, go to the Space Anomaly and say, hey, free candy inside, and it's legit free stuff. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, but as far as I know right now, every container is player specific. How many of these do I have? I'm gonna need more. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, let's get some more cobalt so I can make batteries really quickly. Oh, look at all this cobalt over here. Right in front of the sentinels. Look at all that. Beautiful. Hey kids, I got some candy in my Corvette. Come over here. Come on in. I know exactly, Mark. Like, hey, come on. I got some candy. The only saving grace is that you can open up the door. Like, if I go into your Corvette, I can open the door and leave if I want to. Now, if there was a locking mechanism, that would be even funnier. You can lock me in your Corvette and take off. Oh, my God. Oh. Mo says, you know what's a not a door? That's a chocolate bar. So they one of the reason for people getting travel nap now? Maybe. I think all this is awesome ideas. I think this is all really, really cool. I think it is either going to be, more realistically, a base building, like either addition or overhaul, meaning they're going to add more pieces to base building. And it's going to be pieces that are meant for, like, your Corvette, you know, to help build your Corvette better or whatever. Or they're going to overhaul, like, the menus for your base building stuff. Because right now, this menu looks a little different than it did originally. Originally, it was literally a scrollable, like, thing. You had to scroll through everything. Now we have different pages and all that kind of stuff. So maybe they modify the way that this menu looks and they make it a little cleaner, maybe easier to use. And they can always add in pieces so you can build on your Corvette. Make it to where, or maybe they overhaul like the different parts that are used. They say, hey, look, we've seen you guys build some amazing stuff on your Corvettes, but it's breaking the game. So we need to adjust and modify the buildable pieces for each one because it's a bit crazy now. Or the other way around. Maybe they say, hey, look, we don't let you put teleporters on your Corvette, but why not, right? And they let us build Corvette pieces. I don't know. Teleporters. More scanning tools, maybe. And when you build your Corvette, you have Corvette-specific parts. Maybe they'll add in, because now we have like the grow wall. We have the nutrient processor wall. You have all those things. Maybe they're going to add more objects to the Corvette. So you can build like a container wall of whatever. He's not got a Corvette. He's trying to find a crash. Yeah. So the whole point of this challenge is I started a brand new save. I'm trying to get off the planet and build a Corvette to get to the center of the galaxy. Or the center of the universe. That's what we're trying to do. Now, I haven't even found a ship to get to the Corvette yet. So as of right now, maybe in the future they'll change this. I hope they do. You need to get to the space station before you can build a Corvette. You cannot build a Corvette any other way. I keep saying they should add a Corvette landing pad on like the trading outpost and the planetary archives on a planet. That would make it awesome, because then we could do a full-on no starter ship only Corvette challenge, because you would have to make your money, find a planetary archive or a trading outpost, and then build your Corvette there. That would be awesome. I would love it if they let us do that. But as of right now, the only place you can build a Corvette is the space stations. I think that's enough of that. We need to get some ferrite dust now. There is a building over here, so let's follow that. Maybe we'll find a ship.
Toxic protection.
So while we're doing that, let me grab a whole bunch of ferrite dust. Get rid of that. Just in case we get a little mineral, we can pop open. At the moment, the Corvette has no launcher point on planets. Yeah, no landing points on planets. Yeah. You cannot build or land. I mean, you can land on a planet, but it's not a landing pad. It's literally just land on the ground. So I would love it if they overhauled it and they let us build, or at least have landing pads on a planetary archive. Something like that. That is a plaque. That would be really cool. There's a buried ruin over here. I want a system scanning station on the Corvette like the freighter has. Well, you have to also balance it out, Adventure. So there, I feel like they overdid it a little bit with the Corvettes, because now everyone I've talked to said, well, why even use a regular ship? You have everything a regular ship can do, a Corvette can do, plus you get the benefit of walkable interiors. You can build in storage. You can build in all this stuff. It can't contain your ships. It's not large enough for that. But a Corvette is basically a replacement for a regular ship. So I feel like they should and probably want to have a balance of, there's a reason to have a freighter and there's a reason to have a smaller ship. Not really on the smaller ship. So it feels like a lot of people are just like, nope, I need a Corvette and that's it, we're done. That's my replacement. I don't need a smaller ship anymore. It's a little too powerful getting a Corvette. All is enough to make one, not all. How many units do you need to buy a Corvette at a station from Douglas Fox? I think it's around 7 to 8 million. I think. And that's just to get your basic habitation module, engines, reactors, weapons. Just the bare essentials to make a Corvette. It can go way more expensive. If you're talking like you want to make a super duper fancy Corvette, that could be millions or hundreds of millions. But in order to get the bare minimum amount of pieces to make a Corvette, I think it's like 6 or 7 million. Maybe 8. Maybe. Because again, you have to buy a habitation module, which is $1 million by itself. You have to buy an engine. You have to buy a cockpit. You have to buy the landing bay. You have to buy those things. Those are required in order to have a Corvette, to finish one. Mark says Corvettes are not for me. Thanks. I'll stick with the Solars and the Sentinels. Very true, but it's that's more of the visual aesthetic. Like, I get that. But in comparison to features, there is no reason to have a regular ship compared to a Corvette. There's nothing a regular ship can do that a Corvette cannot do. And that to me kind of like, okay, that makes it a little too OP. Like there should be a reason to have all three. A freighter, a Corvette, and a regular ship. The fuel usage is the same on a Corvette compared to a regular ship. They use the same upgrades. You know, they have everything is the same, except for a Corvette has more. So it's like to your detriment if you don't want to use a Corvette. You can't get their special upgrades that you can only get on a Corvette. They have walkable interiors, so you can build a miniature base that you can put storage in. You have a nutrient processor. You can grow plants. So there's a whole bunch of benefit, not a lot of downside for a Corvette. And if you're talking about a regular ship, I mean, yeah, there's no point. Other than you don't like the way they look. Or you don't want to spend the time to make your own Corvette. Those are the only, like, bonuses, really, honestly. Except land on landing pads. That's very true. That is very true. You can't land on landing pads yet. I have a feeling they're going to make Corvette landing pads. And so right now you can only land at space stations. You can only land at certain things. Derelict freighters, regular freighters. You cannot land. There's no base building piece for a Corvette landing pad. Again, another reason why I think the door means it's a base building overhaul. I have a feeling they're going to add in a whole bunch of Corvette things, like a Corvette landing pad for your base. Damn it, shelter again. Teleport storage on a Corvette is ponderous. It will take the freighter any day for storage access. That's true. That's true. But I mean, that's going up, not down. So yeah, there's stuff for a freighter. A freighter, you can store other ships on a freighter. You cannot store a ship inside of your Corvette. You can't. So there's reasons for a freighter. Don't get me wrong. But if you're going down to a regular starship, if you compare a regular starship and a Corvette, there's no real benefit to a regular starship. There's a lot of benefits to a Corvette. So, and that's why I think there should be a distinction. Like, I don't think you should ever be able to put a normal spaceship inside of a Corvette. That feels like it would be too OP. It would replace a freighter at that point. You know, if they make a extended teleport receiver for a Corvette, that would replace a freighter. Because the freighter, you can just install the upgraded teleport receiver, the antimatter receiver, I think is what they call it, and you can move your storage anywhere in the world. Like you could be in different galaxies and still work. Hey. OE says, and you can access the storage from your freighter in the menu. You cannot in your Corvette. When you add them. What? Oh, you're talking about the extra storages. True, true. And again, another reason to have a freighter. And I think those should stay. There should be a reason to have your freighter. But we're not talking freighters. I get it. I know. I get it. Freighters do have that upgrade. But if people say, hey, I want to have a teleporter on my Corvette, I want to have the storage accessible on my Corvette, when you start removing the features from the freighter, then what's the point in having a freighter? Right now, there is a point. Right now, there is. But if they start adding too much to the Corvette, then it's going to be like, well, you don't need a freighter. There's no point. You can put all that stuff on your Corvette. Just like what they did with the regular ships. Regular ships are redundant now. I mean, yeah, if you want to have the cool-looking Sentinel or you want a cool-looking fighter and you don't have to build it, sure. But there's no benefit other than that. There's no like, oh, man, if I had a regular ship, I would be able to do this thing. No. He gets it. He does. He does. Try using a portal to go to your base with a large Corvette as your ship. Suddenly, you cannot add to your base. Yeah, and that's why I would think they would do a base overhaul. Base building overhaul. I'm telling you guys. For me, it makes sense simply because they did the same thing after the Worlds Part 1 update. They totally overhauled the water for Worlds Part 1 last year. And then immediately afterwards, they said, oh yeah, by the way, we're going to add in fishing. Now that we have water and we have all this cool stuff, we're going to add fishing to the game. So they add in Corvettes, which is a whole base building thing. It's not quite the same as like your freighter or your planetary base, but it's there. So it would make sense that the update after that would be, hey, we're going to overhaul the way that base building works. We're going to make it a little easier, a little bit more intuitive. We're going to change some menus around. We're going to add some pieces here and there. We're going to add a landing pad to your bases. That way your Corvette can land at your base and not break it all. So yeah, that's why I'm telling you. My gut, my bones are saying that the next update is going to be a base building overhaul. Maybe it's just for Corvettes, but I have a feeling it's going to be for everything. Because they need to adjust stuff now that the Corvettes are here and they're very, very popular. People want to land at their base with the Corvettes. People want to work on their Corvettes at their base. You know, be able to put in a base building or a Corvette building landing pad. That way you can build and adjust your Corvette at your base. That would be awesome. Anyway. Door equals the doors equals light my fire. Release date coming. This was from a comment on my channel from... Yeah, we had that one too, Paul. We had that one too. I think Wastley Wabbit said that earlier. Was that the doors, baby, light my fire. Like, oh, okay. Light no fire trailer with the doors on the way. I don't know. I like the idea, but I think it's a bit of a stretch. But at this point, who knows? Like, we don't know anything. It could totally be this is a light no fire emoji. We don't even know it yet. Because, you know, the doors. But yeah, we have no idea. We won't know. Do you think it'll be next week, Paul, or do you think it's going to be a little while from now? I think if we get an emoji this early, usually it's not till the weekend. What the crap? Damn it, plant. I don't even have the parts to fix this. You are killing me. Wiring loom. I need 2 wiring loom now because I have the pugnium. I did all this. I just need the wiring. I need 2 wiring loom now, and that will not give it to me. Yep. Chromatic metal and sodium nitrate. I need wiring loom for this as well. We need to get to a space station, damn it. I gotta fix my wiring loom. I mean, not even that, because the space station is not a guaranteed way to get it on abandoned mode. In abandoned mode, all the trade terminals are random, so sometimes you'll get a wiring loom, sometimes you won't. I hate those plants. Uninstall it. I know. I don't want to give it up, though. It's a good upgrade. It's an S-class upgrade, Paul. It's a good upgrade, too. I don't want to uninstall it. Just like this one. This is a good upgrade. I don't want to uninstall it. It has health and shields on it. It has those, too. I just need to get a wiring loom, damn it. Just give me a wiring loom. The first terminal I run into that has wiring loom, I'm going to sit there and wait. I'm going to buy it all. So there's a knowledge stone there. That means it's probably a monolith or a plaque. I'm willing to bet this unknown building's a monolith or a plaque. It is a... Oh, it's a minor settlement. Maybe they'll have wiring loom here. I doubt it. We haven't had any luck yet, but we'll see. Hey! You've already taken my life support from me. Don't do anything else. All right. That's a weird hitbox. All right. Wiring loom, for the love of God. I can get exosuit charts. No wiring loom. Damn it. No wiring loom. Where am I going to get a wiring loom from? I'm going to have to find a random upgrade and destroy it. That's going to be the only way to get a wiring loom. Sean just posted a pic of a person in an archway. Did he, Mike? Or are you guys messing with me now? Are you guys messing with me? Now that we know the update's out. Now everyone's going to be freaking out on what he's posting. So, a character in an archway. Let me look. Let me show you guys. So that's what he did 11 minutes ago. With the freighter, he's looking at a freighter. That means freighter update confirmed, right? This is where it's going to get kind of crazy. People are going to take everything Sean tweets about as gospel, as he's alluding to something, and that's not always the case. Sometimes he just retweets screenshots because they're cool. He tries to share screenshots from the community. It could be. But also, it could just be him sharing a screenshot because he thinks it's awesome. So, yeah. I know. That's the thing, Paul. It was, I think it was 2 years ago. Sean Murray was just tweeting everything. And everyone was like, oh, that's what this means. That's what this means. It's like, he's just tweeting. He just said he likes whatever. I mean, relax. Every tweet he tweets doesn't mean it's a super secret message. Sometimes the man just wants to tweet. So, yeah. Could this be part of the update? Absolutely. But is it a guarantee? Absolutely, without question? I don't know about that. It could just be a cool screenshot he found and he wanted to share. Archway? Gateway? Do you think it's a gateway? Tweeting a doorway screenshot after a door emoji would not seem to be random. That's not a doorway, though. It's just an archway. And technically, Paul or Mark, there was a freighter in that shot. Was it a freighter up there? Like, I don't know. I have a hard time going after like all the way in on the conspiracy. If he starts sharing the Doors like screenshots or an album cover from the Doors. I mean, does that mean we're gonna get a music update? I don't know. There's going down the path, and then there's getting really, really sucked down in there and like trying to becoming the Charlie meme of having a huge whiteboard with all these red threads everywhere. Like, okay, I mean, come on. I'm just more excited that we have an emoji that quickly. Hopefully that means they're ready to go and we get an update next week. That would be awesome. We get an update like Wednesday next week. We'll be able to know what it is exactly. That'd be pretty cool. I would love that. Gak relic. We don't need that. Oh yeah, I should sell some stuff. While I'm here, let's sell some stuff. Boom. Boom. So we're up to 2.5 million. I only need like 4 million more. If I can get a ship, I can start flying around. And I mean, who knows? Maybe one of the planets near me has scrap and I won't have to buy it. But we won't know until I can find my freaking ship.
Toxic protection.
So just 15 more hours, guys. And Calvin says there was a sunset too. Does that mean the game is coming to an end? Yes, he was sunsetting. They're sunsetting the game. I know. And so I know that people, the hype train is real. Don't get me wrong. People are now hyped up. They're going to take every single tweet he does as some kind of a coded message. And I no doubt that's exactly what's going to happen. And I have no doubt also that Sean Murray knows this. And he's going to mess with us. He's going to tweet out some random thing at like 3 o'clock in the morning. And people are going to be like, he tweeted out spaghetti. Does that mean the code for No Man's Sky is a spaghetti and he's unraveling it? You know, there was a doorway in there. That means there's a door in here. That means that has the update in it. So for me, it's more of, okay, we know an update is on the way. It has something to do with doors, whether that's a rhyme or a literal door. It could be lore. It could be more. It could be whatever else. It could be that there's a door, you know, in the update, and that's it. Literally, the cover of the update has a door in it, and that's the only commonality between them all. Who knows? New Light No Fire trailer. Call an Uber, Jason, to the distress beacon. I probably should. Get there faster, OE. Me getting all distracted, running back and forth. So I don't want everyone to get super hyped up. Should be hyped. You should be excited. The update's coming. But people are gonna take it and go crazy with it. Fat Thor, thank you so very much. Oh, 7, I didn't want to talk just in case there was a message on that. Thank you, Fat Thor. I appreciate that. Oh, 7 for the super chat. There's another distress beacon here. I don't think it'll mark a second one, but I will activate it I will activate it all the same. At this point, I might start breaking terminals because all my technology is broken at this point. All my upgrades are broken. And then Fat Thor with another 5 gifted members as well. Very, very much appreciated. Oh, 7, Fat Thor. But yeah, I've seen the other side of it is people get really, really excited. They know 100% this is the update. This is what it's about. I know it. And then when the update comes out and it's not that thing, they get very upset. And it's like, no one knows. Gotta reel it back. Reel it back. So get excited. Update's coming. But also keep in mind that it is definitely, we don't know. We don't know anything about it. And anyone who says otherwise is really stretching it. Maybe they know, but I highly doubt it. Hello Games is not very open with that kind of stuff. They don't go around telling people what the update is. So maybe someone out there knows, but I don't know. Not me. I'll tell you that. I don't know. They never tell me anything. Double -1. So 177 doubled would be 340. Oh, wait a minute. 354. -1 is 353. And yeah, it did mark another one. It should not mark another one because I already have one marked. There we go. All right. Damn. Yeah, look at that. Half of my upgrades are all broken. And I need wiring loom for all of them. I don't want to get rid of them. Because they're good upgrades. But, I mean, they're not being used technically right now because they're broken. I have a lot of oxygen. I should probably start using the oxygen instead of the life support gels. Let me throw down this. So I can turn all my cobalt into batteries and get rid of that. If you break one, could it give you a wiring loom? Yes, it could, but I'd be losing that upgrade. And the ones that I have broken are the ones I like. So I have an A-class jetpack module, which is pretty good. Not great, but good. I have the Sentinel suit upgrade is very good. It has a health upgrade and a shield upgrade. That's hard to get. And then my life support is very, very good. So these are good upgrades. Like if this one would have broken, this is a crappy upgrade. I would get rid of this one and fix the other one, honestly. If they want to break this one, No Man's Sky, if you want to break this one, I wouldn't be mad about it. Break this one, though, I can get rid of it and use the pieces to upgrade that. That would be cool. But yeah, there's nothing else I can take out of here. Like, I didn't get any upgrades for anything as far as I know. I can't use my ship. So yeah, we're just kind of waiting. Waiting to get a random upgrade so I can just use it and be done. All right. Done, done, done. And this is wheat is for your hazard protection, I think. Yep, hazard protection, so I can't use that for my health. All right, let's keep going. Where you at? There you are over there. Breaking, No Man's Sky gets a final boss. Yes, it does. Do you get more resources if it isn't broken? No, you get the same amount. You get the same amount. And you do not get more resources if it is a higher level. So if you have a C class upgrade and an S class upgrade, they give you the same amount. So you don't have to worry about, oh, if I break a really good upgrade, it'll give me more. That's not how it works. As long as it's the same upgrade. So if I have a jetpack upgrade that's a level C and a jetpack upgrade that's a level S, they both give you the same amount, whether they're broken or, you know, because whether they're the same level or not, doesn't matter. As long as it's the same upgrade, it will give you the same items. Oh, is that a crash freighter over there? So we got a crash freighter and then we have a transmission tower. Another transmission tower.
Toxic protection. 40.
Jason, I just called Sean about your upgrade request. He said no. Yeah, I know. He always does. He always turns down my request, damn it. Sean's never giving me free upgrades. Would like some kind of a boss, to be honest. We kind of have that. So you can go after the, you can go after, if you go after Sentinels, they have a walker. That's kind of a boss. The pirates, they have the pirate dreadnought. That's kind of a boss.
40.
They have the, what are the bugs? The larval mother, I think is what it is. You have that. That pops out of the ground. That's kind of a boss.
Toxic protection.
But I get you. There's no like traditional. There's another transmission tower over there. How are there a million transition? What the? I get one right there. I get one right there. I just came from one back there. We have 3 transmission towers within like the same like mile radius. Yeah, look at that. One right there. That's 1. That's 2. There should be a 3rd one over here somewhere. 3. I think they're trying to tell me there's a crashed ship around here somewhere. I have 3 transmission towers. Where the hell is my crashed ship? Oh! Oh! The transmission tower is underneath the freighter? I've never seen this. Damn you! Get out of here. Look at this. It's underneath the freaking the crashed freighter. Like, literally underneath it. I've never seen this happen. Usually there is a like a buffer zone of you're not allowed to have a building too close to another building. This is on top of or underneath technically.
40.
That's crazy. Let's see if I can get something out of here. -7, -6, -5, 81 -4, 80, 79, 78, 77. Top option. Yeah, it's just gonna mark the same one over and over again. Damn it! I wish you could unmark I wish you could zoom in and unmark a thing if it's too far away. Like with the signal booster. The one downside that I really hate about the signal booster is when you mark a location with the signal booster, it will not go away unless you go to that location. Or if you travel far enough away, it will let you rescan. But you need to either travel far away, and if you're on foot, that takes a while, or you need to go there. Again, if you're on foot, that might take a while. So I wish that you could just, through your visor, you could turn off. Like you could say hold the tag or hold like whatever button and delete it or remove it. I wish that was the case. That would be awesome. Let me remove a marker so I can rescan again. That would be awesome. Because I don't like to have this like 15-hour wait. I have to walk for 15 hours to get there. Oh, I always hit it twice for Jason. Yes. Hit that like button twice. They hit it 3 times. Hit it 3 times. Well, I mean, we can try to get a Corvette part out of here because they are Corvette pieces will drop in a derelict freighter, however, or a crash freighter. However, it's not a guarantee. It is a rare item, so it's a low chance that you can get one. Whereas if you have the salvageable scrap, it's like a 50-50. It's pretty, it's not a guarantee, but it's very high. On a crash freighter, it is very low.
Portal in NMS to playlist LNF as an expedition.
I would love that, M. Walker. Wouldn't that would be funny. That would be so funny. The start is called the LNF expedition. Or maybe it's called the Fire Expedition. And they literally just start you off on the Light No Fire planet. Everyone's on the same planet. That would be ridiculous, and I would love it. It's literally just a taste of Light No Fire. You get to play a little piece of it as an expedition. What'd I get? Did I get silicate powder? Oh, I probably did because I don't have any room. Damn it. And then DWJ or DJW60. Thank you so very much for becoming a traveler. You're now a fellow traveler. Becoming a member, excuse me. Crave says, being a new player, I never use a signal booster. And I mean, a long time ago, it is kind of a relic at this point, Crave. So it's useful, don't get me wrong. A signal booster is useful, but throughout the years, they've added more and more features to the game to kind of make it redundant. So now you can just fly to the space station and grab a chart from the cartographer and find whatever you're looking for. Way back in the day, there was no cartographer. The only way to find locations was with the signal booster. We're talking like 5 years ago. Now, there are so many other options that make it a little easier that the signal booster, it is cool to have, but it's like one of those things where if you're an old school player, you might pull out the signal booster because you know about it. That's about it.
Toxic protection falling.
It's still handy. Oh yeah, it's still handy. Don't get me wrong. It's better than nothing. Like if you're doing a challenge run like this, it is useful.
Radiation
However,
detected.
if you're playing the game normally, you're in normal mode, go to the cartographer on the space station, grab a whole bunch of maps, and you're good. You're done. Mark!
I was not expecting that.
Mark, thank you.
It'd be like a backdoor pilot, like Laverne and Shirley debuting on Happy Days.
It could be. It could be. And you know what? I wouldn't put it past them, Mark. And thank you, by the way, for the super chat. And they would do it in a way that we wouldn't even know it. We wouldn't even know it. Like, they might put out an expedition where you're stuck on a single planet, and they'll call it a gas giant. Or they'll call it a Titan planet or something like that. And they'll have us do expedition stuff on a huge, huge planet. And then like a year or two later, they'll come out and say, oh yeah, by the way, that expedition, that was actually Light No Fire. We were just testing something. Like, what? We were playing Light No Fire? We didn't even know it? It wouldn't surprise me because they've added in so much. There's so many features that they've added to No Man's Sky that are literal like, oh, okay, this is Light No Fire. You're just testing it to see if it works or not. Like adding the buildable staves in No Man's Sky. That's Light No Fire all the way. They were just like, hey, does this work? Let's put it in No Man's Sky and see if it works. And if it does, we can modify it and we can adjust it to make it better. Literally, that's what it was. Oh. We can sell unstable gel, teleport coordinators. We don't have anything here. Damn it. Andy with the gifted member. Thank you so very much. 07. Lee Smith says, Hello Games are the ultimate creators. They can put up a single pic on the internet and Jason gets 4 hours of content. Oh, dude, absolutely. Absolutely. They just put Sean Murray for better and for worse. So As time goes on, I think it's wearing thin. Like, I think it was novel at the time. 5 years ago, doing the whole emoji thing, like put out an emoji and have people go crazy for a week, that's awesome. The downside is, I believe it was 2023, maybe 2022. They had the 4.0 update. That was the most divisive update we've ever had for No Man's Sky. They put out an update, and it was emojis, and the No Man's Sky, the Switch version came out. It was all great, but they overhauled the inventory. They changed a lot of fundamentals, and everyone was pissed because number one, no one liked the change for the inventory. But number two, people were speculating all crazy because of the emoji. Like, oh, it's gonna be a whole complete menu overhaul. They're gonna change systems for the Switch. It'll now be touchscreen. There was a million, people speculating about it because we just had an emoji. And it cut the wrong way because then the actual update came out and people were like, what the is this trash? We don't like this at all. So it can cut the other way. And I think that for better or for worse, it's what they're going to do forever. I don't think Sean Murray's ever going to change that. But I can see it wearing thin for some people going, okay, I don't care. Whatever I guess, it's never right because he stretches it. Orange means origins. Bacon means beacon. Who the hell knows what the update's going to be? I don't even care. There's a point when it becomes like, okay, we don't even want to speculate because I'm going to get my hopes up for an update that's never going to happen or something. I like it. Making it sound like 2023 was eons ago, making me feel even older. Crave? Dude, I got a notification from YouTube congratulating me on 8 years on YouTube, and I was like, what? I had to double check because I was like, nah, that's not it. 8 years? That's not it. Been doing it for 8 years now. I'm like, holy. That's a long time. It didn't feel like it was that long ago. Douglas says, I loved Waypoint. It gave me difficulty levels. I mean, they did do that too. So there was difficulty settings. And I don't know if you remember, Doug, but before that, they were playing with the option of putting your difficulty setting above your head. And so if you were playing on creative, there was going to be a different symbol on your icon. And people were like, oh, they're going to shame me if I play on creative mode or whatever. I was like, don't even worry about it. No one gives a crap. Go to creative mode, whatever you want to do. Play it however you want. But people were upset. They were like, I don't want anyone to know I was playing on creative mode. They ended up not doing that. But there was a huge, like, about a week of it going, oh my God, they're going to do it. It's going to make everyone look bad. They're going to know that I play on creative. There's an antenna there. I do remember. Yeah, I know, Doug. I put out a video. I was joking. I was like, who's going to care? I purposely switched over to creative. That way people were like, yeah, okay, Jason did it. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. If you, whatever you want to play the game on, if you want to play on creative, do it. It's more fun for you that way. Absolutely. If you want to play on permadeath, extreme hardcore challenge mode, do that too. It's okay. Whatever you want to do. When I get my Steam Deck, Paul says, when I get my Steam Deck, instead of a beep, I'm going to have a button that simply says, Jason, son of a... Oh. I've been thinking about getting a Steam Deck. I mean, I probably won't play as many play games mobily anyway, so that's the only thing stopping me. It's like, am I going to use it? Like, if I'm using my adult brain, which doesn't happen very often, but am I actually going to use this thing that I'm going to buy, or am I going to buy it? I'm going to use it for 2 weeks and then put it away and, like, touch it once a month or something like that, or once every 6 months. That's where I'm kind of like, okay, well, is it really, should I do that or should I not? Where's my health box? You said there was a health box over here. Oh, it's over there. Excuse me, sorry, there we go. Gotta get my health up. Lee says, I have a No Man's Sky console that just happens to be occasionally play other games on. I get that too, dude. That was me on my Xbox 360. That was basically my Oblivion machine / Halo machine. And every once in a while, some other games came out, but I don't remember. Like, it was literally Oblivion. I think Oblivion came out like 2 months after the 360 released. Maybe within 6 months. I can't remember exactly. It was right after. It wasn't a release day game. It was like a few months later. I remember as soon as Oblivion came out, that was it. I was just playing that. And of course I played Halo, because Halo at the time was like, that was the game. Play Halo 2. That's why you want to get an Xbox 360. A Halo 3. But yeah. I mean, to be fair, that's probably what my Nintendo Switch is turning into. It's literally just the Pokemon / Zelda sometimes machine.
Toxic protection falling.
Because I like the ability. The Switch 2, you can change over, you can bring over your saves for No Man's Sky, and the Nintendo Switch 2 has the update. So there you go. That's more of a reason. Whereas the original Switch, there was no multiplayer. There was no, like, you couldn't do settlements. You can't do Corvettes now. And so it was like, it's half of the whatever the game is, really. You're missing so much content at this point. Is this a new expedition? No, Vic. Or at least not this. Not what we're playing right now. So we just got an emoji, meaning that the update, whatever it is coming soon. We don't know what that means. It could be next week. It could be a couple weeks from now. But we know an update is on the way now, because we got an emoji from Sean Murray today. And so, does that mean we're getting an update next week? Does that mean an expedition next week? We don't know. We don't know the details. We just know something's going to happen next week. Now, we can speculate and say maybe it's a short Halloween expedition. That would be pretty cool. But that is speculation. That is us guessing. That's not real. Like, we don't know that for sure. My God, how many monoliths am I going to find before a freaking ship? You know what, Monolith? If you want to give me like 5 wiring looms, I wouldn't be mad. Just give me 5 wiring looms. Healed me up. Healed me up. I can look for another portal, but I already found a portal, so it won't mark another one. Nothing found, because you already have one marked, Jason. A new improved target sweeper? No, Warwick. The only way you can improve the target sweeper is if you remove it. Get rid of it. Oh my. If they do anything with the target sweeper other than getting rid of it or turning it off, that's when you know Sean Murray listens to me and he truly hates me. He knows. He wants to torture me by adding more features to the target sweeper. Don't do it, Sean, please. I beg you, don't do it. Give me the option to turn off the target sweeper, please. Either that, like, give me an option in the game settings, like in here. Let me turn off the target sweeper. Like, put it under, like, combat settings or ease of use or something like that. Put in target sweeper on or off. Something. That would be amazing. Or, we've talked about this before on previous streams. Give us target sweeper upgrades. So you can have your target sweeper, like, module, and then you have, like, an A, a B, a C, an S. And depending on how high level your upgrade is, will depend on how wide the circle is. So at a regular target sweeper, it's 1,500 units. So it's a huge circle. At a level C, it goes down to 1,000. At a B, it's 500. At an A, it's 250. And then at an S class, it just marks the location. You don't even need to worry about it. That would be amazing. Give me an S-class target sweeper that doesn't mark the general location. It marks exactly where you need to go. I would really love that. I will have that thing installed every time, every single time. That will be the new upgrade that's required. I will start a brand new save and immediately install an S-class target sweeper. Fix the back door of the Corvette, maybe? I mean, yeah. There's a lot of stuff that's still kind of wonky, kind of weird about the Corvettes. So I do think that they have a patch coming in. And it's going to be part of the update, probably. They're going to say, hey, here's the new blah, blah, blah update. And part of the update notes is going to be, hey, yeah, we're fixing a lot of Corvette stuff. I hope. I hope. Because, yeah. I figured out, do you know the reason why you can't land your Corvette sometimes? Because your back hatch is open. If your landing bay is open, you cannot land. Found that out the hard way. I was like, oh, that's why. And because the game will randomly open up your back hatch, you don't know it's open or not. So it's like, well, why can't I land? Why won't it let me land? Oh, the back hatch is open. That's why. Nothing. Darth says, I voted for both Expedition and a content update because I wish it was both. No other reason. And it could be. It could be. I know that recently they've been doing both, but that's not always the case. Sometimes they only do an Expedition and sometimes they only do a content update. And I feel like that's a good way to buffer out the content that they have to work on, because I can't imagine there's still a small team over at Hello Games. They're less than 50 people still, and so I'm sure that there's times where they're tired and they're like, dude, we've been working on this thing for the last year. I'm feeling burnt out. Let's just do an Expedition. I don't want to do content, or vice versa. I've been working on this content. I don't want to have to stop and also do the Expedition. Let's just not do an Expedition this time. Well, hello, Ognum. Good seeing you in the chat. Oh, we got it in the chat. Do not break anything else for me, for the love of God. Tuck says, I think the only reason the target sweeper is in the game is because of the expeditions. It's not really useful otherwise. I mean, the argument, if I was going to steel man it, I would say, no, it's more immersive. It makes you investigate and explore in this exploration game. If we just tell you exactly where to go, you won't take the time to take in the game and all the cool sights around. So it makes you appreciate and, feel more realistic. But I agree with you 100%, Tux. It's not useful. It's irritating, especially for an old player like me. Back in the day, we didn't have a target sweeper. That thing didn't exist in 2020 and 2019 and 2018. They just literally said, here's your objective. Go to this exact marker. We're not going to tell you around. We'll just tell you exactly where it is. Done. And I got used to that. I kind of like that. And then they added in the target sweeper. I think it was with the expeditions. And it's just like, why? Why do you hate me? And you can say the same thing for the timers, like when you do a settlement and they say, hey, look, it's going to take an hour to build this building. Go out and play the game more. The steel man argument, the valid reason is they want you to play the game and explore because this game is made for exploring and looking for things. Reality is, I hate those damn timers. Don't give me more timers. Those are ridiculous. I don't want it. They're irritating. Why would you do that? It feels negative in every sense of the word. But there is a reason for it. I can see the reason. I just don't agree with the reason. I don't agree at all. Clavin says, back in my day, he says, next thing you know, he's going to be complaining about young whippersnappers needing to stay off his damn lawn. Speaking of no. I do feel old. And You know what? I will say No Man's Sky is the one game that really does make me feel old for the best reason. The game has changed so much in the past 5 years, 10 years. If you were to go back at any time and show someone in like 2018 what No Man's Sky looks like today, they'd be like, that's not the same game. This is No Man's Sky 2. This is the No Man's Sky sequel, right? No, this is the same game. They've just added so much to it. And so, yeah, I feel old because things that were like the norm 5 years ago are not the norm. It's completely different. And so it's cool, but also I'm old and I forget things. So if it was the same thing, like Call of Duty, the map is the map is the map. If I picked up Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, the original release back in 2008, I could play that game and know exactly where everything is because I played 1 million hours on those maps. They didn't change any of the maps. They didn't change any of that crap. So you can play that. That is not true for No Man's Sky. This game looks vastly different than 2016. Release date No Man's Sky, not even close to this at all. And it's amazing. But it does make me feel old. Back in my day, back when I started playing No Man's Sky, we had plutonium. We had all this cool stuff we don't have anymore. It's tetracobalt. We couldn't call in our ships. I had to walk all the way back to it. None of the items stacked. If you wanted a metal plating, you had to have one at a time. It's crazy. Like going back, you could go back on YouTube and watch release date No Man's Sky and just look at it and go, that is not the same game at all. This feels like a sequel. Like a lot of people say, oh, they should do a No Man's Sky 2. They did. It's called No Man's Sky Next or No Man's Sky Beyond or No Man's Sky Voyagers or whatever you want to call it. This is No Man's Sky 2, honestly. This is the sequel. We're playing it right now. Uphill in the snow both ways, exactly. The old space stations were weird with only two sides, and none of the aliens got out of their ships. I still, to this day, if I get really tired or sleepy, I will go directly to a ship and try to talk to it because for years, for like 5 years, aliens did not get out of their ship. You had to go to their ship and talk to the ship, and then they would pull up an alien. You know, aliens didn't walk around. You literally had one alien on the space station, and you had to walk over to him. He was sitting at a desk. That was it. He didn't walk around. Anyway, yeah, it's crazy. So there's things like that kind of I forget. You know, in my brain, my old man brain goes, oh, yeah, I need to talk to the ship. No, don't talk to the ship. Or we're going to do an economy crash with Cobalt. Can't do that anymore. I mean, you could, but it's going to take so much. It's not really worth it. You could totally try, but you're not really going to do it. The old version sounds brutal, not going to lie. Dude, Vic, go back and... I play it once in a while. I'll grab, like, the old Steam version from 2016. Your inventory stack limit was, like, 200. That's it. And that was for materials. Special objects, like metal plating, did not stack. At all. It was crazy. Like your inventory was super limited. And then slowly over time, over updates, they were like, oh yeah, by the way, you can stack items now. Oh yeah, by the way, now your stack limit is 500. I remember that was a big deal. Like, oh my God, we could carry 500 oxygen now? That's crazy. Now it's 9,999. It's absolutely ridiculous now. What is that? Oh, minor settlement. Don't need that. Find old YouTube playthroughs from 5 or 6 years ago. Crazy. Yeah, it's nuts, dude. It's an entirely different game. It looks different. There's no third-person option. There's no refiners. You could not place a refiner down in original No Man's Sky. There was nothing to refine. You had to save up money, buy the item, and you didn't have enough room in your inventory to store the item. No, hell no. You had to buy the item when you needed it because you had to use it immediately to clear out your inventory. There was no upgrading your ship. Whatever you got for your ship, that was it. Like, you could not go to a station and upgrade your ship to a C or a B or an A. Nope, none of that crap. You had to literally get the ship you wanted, and that was it. That's why when I started playing, you had to have a hauler because it had the most inventory naturally, and there was no way to upgrade it. So you had to have a hauler. Had to. There was the requirement for a hauler because you're like, I need a backup ship for my storage. Now you can upgrade every ship to be the maximum, so it doesn't really matter which one you grab. Multi-tools had 9 slots max. Yep. And again, you didn't have to upgrade. You couldn't upgrade your multi-tool. Like, it was locked in. Like, back in the day, there was a reason. Like, absolutely was a reason to find a special tool. If you found a really good multi-tool, that was rare, and you told everybody because they were all coming to that one location. You couldn't upgrade it. You couldn't change it. You literally, that was your multi-tool. You know, that was your ship. Now they've added in, over the years, they've added in all these upgrade stations to where you could, like, if you really want to mid-max, like, get the absolute best stats on something, you want to find that natural best. But honestly, they've allowed you to upgrade it so much to where it doesn't really matter. Like, if you want the most damage out of a multi-tool, you need to get an alien multi-tool. However, you can upgrade any multi-tool to have the most amount of slots. You can put on all the different weapon upgrades to make the most damage. And after a certain point, it doesn't matter how much damage you're doing. Because once you get beyond like 20,000 damage, nothing in the game is going to last. Like, you can go against the Walker easy with 20,000 damage. But it's bragging rights if you can get a multi-tool up to 100,000 damage or 150,000 damage. After 20,000, you don't, like, it's the difference between, do I kill something with 1 second or 0.75 of a second? Like, at that point, it doesn't matter. Like, okay, I'm still one-shotting it, but is it faster? Is that 1.1 percent faster? Okay, yeah, great. I'll get right on that. I have a ship that only has like 12 slots on it. Is it a shuttle? Probably a shuttle. I think shuttles by default will spawn up naturally with the least amount of inventory. And haulers, because they are the most expensive ship in the game, haulers will naturally, by definition, have the most inventory slots. But any ship, you can just upgrade them now. I think I have a video from 2018 where I found an S-Class 48 slot hauler and I freaked out. It was like the best find ever. It was so rare to find a hauler that was S-Class and perfect square inventory that I kept that thing for years. It was the best. It was the perfect hauler. And then, like 3 years later, they added in ship, modification, and I was like, well, it doesn't matter now. I can just make my fighter have 48 slots and blah, blah, blah. And now you can even more. I think it's 160 slots for a ship. It's like some ridiculous number. It used to be 48 was the max. Now it's like 160 or 150, I think. With all the inventory changes they made. Corvettes make Sentinel ships look scuffed. I mean, yeah. The one thing I was holding out was, at least my Sentinel ships can hover. Corvettes can hover, so I'm like, oh, well, there's no benefit other than the Sentinel ship looks cooler. It's just a visual thing now. Whatever ship you want to look cooler. Like, if you're like me and you're not able to build anything because you're not talented like that, then maybe a traditional ship like a Sentinel ship is going to be better. But ultimately, if you just take the time and you build a Corvette, it will be better. It has more benefits than a traditional ship by far. One of these days, I'm going to run into a crash ship, and it'll be glorious, you guys. Speaking of that, I do not need ammo. I do not need that. I technically don't need the warp drive, but I'll keep it just because it's cool. And that's a special one. That literally is the 100%. So I don't need to worry about anything else. Is this it? Damn it! It's a black! Damn you! I'm getting low on my... no, I'm still pretty good on those. Yeah, we're good. Alright, let's keep going. I'm almost heading east now. Look at that! I've gone north for so long, I'm starting to head east. Holy cow, man. Did you find any Corvette parts from that freighter? Nope. I found a acid. So it's a random drop. It's not a guarantee. Like, you could go through and clear out an entire crash freighter and not get any Corvette parts whatsoever. I think the only one, the highest possibility is always going to be the salvageable scrap. And those are special planets. But those, it feels like it's a 50-50 shot on whether you get a Corvette part out of those. Versus like a crash freighter, it's like a 10% chance or something like that. So that's why go for the scrap. Not a guarantee, but I mean, you find a part or you find a salvageable scrap, and more than likely you'll get something out of it. Because usually they'll have 2 or 3 parts, and if it's 50-50 chance for each time, that's really good odds for each different piece of the scrap. You get a 50-50 chance, I think. I don't know the number exactly. I'm sure Zane probably knows exactly what the odds are. But it is very high. Like, it's very rare when I destroy some salvage scrap that I don't get a part. It happens, but it is so rare. Like, it's a surprise when it happens. They're like, oh my God, what? I didn't get any parts out of that? How did that work? Boom, boom, boom. There's one over there. Jason, still have my rare incinerator module on my multi... Oh, I hate that. Carbon, you're gonna make me cry. I had my incinerator. I have a video still up on my channel of it. But yeah, I deleted my save, so I don't have it. And, I mean, I probably could go through and use a save editor. I just don't do that. I'm so afraid of using a save editor that I would just ruin. I would just corrupt the save. So I don't mess with that kind of stuff. I do my cheating all legit. It's mostly I just am afraid I'm going to break my save. And I don't want to start all over again. Another plaque? Of course it is. Of course you're a plaque. But yeah, if you guys don't know what we're talking about, years and years ago, somebody found a flamethrower in No Man's Sky. There was a random multi-tool that had a flamethrower on it. And everyone was like, what the heck? Why? It was some weird, like, file got left in the game, and because it was left in the game, it just randomly appeared in the game. And so everyone went there and bought the flamethrower multi-tool. You had a flamethrower at that point. And so, and then, like, it was like maybe 2 weeks after that. After we found it, after about 2 weeks, maybe a month. They went through, they patched the game, and they removed the flamethrower, the incinerator. And so there's no way to get it now. Like, you can't go there and buy that flamethrower anymore. It's gone. But there's so many of us that have them. The problem is you can't trade it. Like, I can't give someone a flamethrower. You can't trade technology modules between players. And I might have deleted my save that had a flamethrower on it. So there's no way for me to get it back again because I deleted my damn save. And that was my really good, like, hundreds of hours save. And I just up and deleted it because we were doing No Man's Sky speed runs. And so I had a whole bunch of saves for the expedition, and I was going through and clearing out the saves, and I wasn't paying attention. I deleted my main save, didn't even think about it. And I would have been able to go back and grab it if I noticed in time, but I didn't notice for a month because we were doing speed runs. I didn't care about my main save. We were doing speed run saves. So I didn't do anything for a month, and by that point, everything got cleared out. There was no way to go back and grab that old save. So I just lost it. It's gone. I didn't back up my saves. I didn't do any of that stuff. So yeah, it was gone forever. My goodness, I'm going to lose this. We need to find at least a ship before the update comes out. Come on! I need to find a ship and get out of here so I can at least say that I have a ship and I can go build a Corvette, because I have a strong suspicion the update will be out next week. And when that happens, you know I'm going to be distracted. I'm not going to know anything about what's going on in a Corvette challenge run. I'm going to be doing whatever the new update thing is. Ooh, 2 buried caches. Let's see what I got. Yeah, sure. Let me do a sensational boundary map. I bet you it is going to be, let's say, an hour away. It'll mark it close. It'll be an hour away for the Sentinel Nest. It is. Oh my God, 12 minutes. That's reasonable. I could go do this real fast. Maybe we'll get a good multi-tool out of it. Maybe I can get a Sentinel upgrade that I can install and then delete. At that time, we were still limited to only owning 1 multi-tool, but there was no way in hell I would give up. I know, dude. I really thought about it. I was like, should I give it up? Yes. Yes. Because having that was more worth it to me. Arc Raiders does look funny. Train? You don't know how hard it was for me to not cancel this stream and make it into an Arc stream. I was like, you know, we did hold a vote, but I'm going to be a dictator today, and I'm going to say, nope, Arc Raiders wins. I was this close, dude, this morning. I was like, you know, we were just playing. We might as well just keep going. Let's just play some Arc Raiders all day. No, we got to do this, especially Train. We got the emoji today. We have a door emoji, so No Man's Sky definitely was the good choice. Well, I should say, it was the smart choice. the choice I should have went with. So, but yeah. And then Captain Steve in the house. Guys, if you're not watching Captain Steve, you should be. Go over there. Show him some love. Follow him over on his Twitter. Or his YouTube and Twitter. Steve says, the Atlas Nemesis Galactus, I think an abandoned mode overhaul. Would it be an abandoned mode overhaul? Maybe. For me, Steve, I think it's going to be a base building overhaul. Because it's the door is a building piece. And so I think what they're going to do is they're going to have a base building overhaul for No Man's Sky. And they're going to add in a lot of Corvette-specific things, like a Corvette landing pad for your base. Maybe add in some Corvette building pieces, things like that. Maybe change up the menu so it's a little bit more easier to use, something like that. I think it's going to be a base, like the building feature is going to be overhauled a bit. Add more pieces for Corvettes, adjust some things for the Corvettes, that because the Corvette still, to this day, it still does the weird spinny thing because certain objects, if you put them in your Corvette, it will have a hitbox and your Corvette will fly, quote unquote, fly into them. So I think they just need to do an overhaul on the base building and mark some things that are like, nope, you can't put it in your Corvette, and mark other things like, yeah, this is only for a Corvette. You can't put it anywhere else. But yeah. Scar says, dude, Jason, I tried Arc Raiders, but it's just not for me. Really? I love it, dude. I was getting, like, it has all the elements that Jason would love. It has really good audio design. Like, the gunfire feels real. Like, that's the one thing I will always say about, like, Battlefield Battlefield, gunfire, explosions, the sound design in Battlefield, second to none. Maybe you can say like Hellblade is better, but I don't know. Like Battlefield is so good. And Ark has that same feeling. When you fire a gun, it like echoes. Each gun feels different. It sounds different. You know, you can hear, like if someone snipes you from a distance, you hear the gunshot, you hear that snap, and it's like, holy, it sounds so good. It sounds so dang good. I love it. So that's the first thing. I'm playing through that game. I noticed the sound in my headphones. I'm like, this is good. And then it has the whole collectathon thing of search containers, grab objects. You're trying to... I'm a collector. You guys know. You've seen my stuff in like Dune and everywhere else in Valheim. I will collect everything. I'm a hoarder. I will go out and come back with my pockets full. Like, I want to have everything. So it has all that. It feels really good to play. Like, it's good. I'm loving it. Now, again, I've only played for, I think, an hour, maybe 2 hours. So it could fall apart later on. Who knows? But so far, I'm loving it. Thank God that's not a ship. I was going to say, if there's a ship right in front of this Sentinel pillar, oh my God. Give me an upgrade for the love of God that I can destroy. Nope, nanites, of course. I have 2,000 nanites and I've not sold a single thing. That's all from finding them randomly. Loot goblin, exactly, Cobalt. I'm a loot goblin. I do it in Fallout. I do it in every RPG that lets you pick up anything. I will pick up everything. I am that guy in Fallout who's picking up clipboards. You don't need a clipboard, but I got all of them. I have 1,000 clipboards at my base ready to go. So yeah. So Ark. Oh, nice. And it's a movement module. Wait a minute. Is it better than the one I have that's broken? 161, 152. Ooh, no, it's not actually. Recharge rate. No, it's worse. How is this one worse? Sprint distance. Sprint distance. Yeah, this one's worse than my original one. Well, let me make sure I have room for this. I think we're good. You know what? Just in case. I can always make more silica powder, so we're good on that. Let me get rid of this one. This one's trash. And let me fix this one. Now I have my... Beautiful! Now I have my jetpack again. So there's one. I just need 5 more now. Give me an S-Class life support module. S-Class life support module, please. Damn it. Ken says, I need a clipboard, wood and spring. Well, yeah, now in Fallout 4, they actually have a use. Back in Fallout 3, there was no use. I had surgical tubing. No need for it in Fallout 3. No need for it. I think same thing for New Vegas. I don't think they had like the buildable things in New Vegas or in 3. They did it in 4. And I think they did it in Starfield. So I would not be surprised if the Elder Scrolls 6 has some kind of a buildable workbench as well. Like you have to build, like not just like your blacksmithing. You needed leather. You needed all that kind of stuff. I bet you there'll be even more. Like you need to pick up like different parts, and you can break down parts as well. Like break down your sword, and you're gonna get like leather and all this other stuff. You're gonna need to get a handle and blah blah blah. All right, let's see if I can get a good multi-tool out of here. For the love of... Do I even have a new multi-tool? Nope, I still have my crappy waveform. So, let's see what we get. Come on, be an S-Class Royal multi-tool. S-Class Royal, please! A C-Class that has... What the... Optical drill? Yes, please. I will take an optical drill. I will take that. And we're not going to shut down the Sentinels right now. So what we're going to do is you need to make them angry so they bring in more Sentinels. Because then when we shut them down, we get all those barrels.
Toxic protection falling.
You're good. You're good. 1, 2, 3. Shut them down. And now we get all those barrels. That's what you want to do. Technically, you wanted to get to like level 3 so you can get a quad. But I don't have enough health for that crap. There's no way. I don't have any upgrades. All my upgrades are broken, so I got no time to be doing that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Hard frame we do not need.
Toxic
Yes.
protection falling.
That is, oh my God! That's better. That's much better. You know what? That's much better. So we can get rid of this old one because it's definitely getting replaced by that one. Yes! Thank you. So that means I can use my wiring loom for this. And I just need to make a nanotube. I can do that. Beautiful. Now I have all my repaired stuff. So now they are going to break something. I bet you they're going to break. The first one they're going to break is my solar, my life support. That's the first one they're going to break. Just if I had to guess, because, you know, the game knows which one I like. Darth, yeah, says shield 34%. That's a huge kit. Exactly. Exactly. I love that. Let's see if we can get another upgrade out of it. Even if we got a bolt caster, like a sentinel weapon upgrade, we can install it and delete it and get the wiring loom out of it. But hopefully we can get another suit upgrade out of that. My God. Wait a minute. I'm using my old multi-tool. That's why. So let me grab this thing out of there. And no other upgrades. Screw it. We don't need to worry about that. We're going to do that. And we'll put that in here because also we are in the middle of making this. So we need this. We need 2 wiring looms. So that's why I want to get some wiring looms. I want to get some upgrades so I can get some wiring looms, dang it. That's what I'm hoping for. Give me some wiring loom, dang it. I believe 500 meters would be enough, but it's been years since I've done that grind. Look at Jason or Zane's videos if they have a guide. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Leaf. Let me go back up here. I can't find. Oh, yeah. How much do they cost so I can look after I save enough? Oh, for an S-class upgrade? I believe it depends on your settings, but on a normal save, an S-class will run you 600. And then you have to factor in if the alien race likes you or not, things like that. Gotta bounce, Jason. Love you. Catch you on the flip side. Cobalt, thank you so much for hanging out, man. Very, very much appreciated for that. 07 Cobalt. Let's see. Got another map. That's great. Let me get in this cave. So we got another Sentinel boundary map. So we don't need that.
Technology recharge.
What can we get rid of that we don't need? Everything is what we need. Let's get rid of that. Another suit upgrade. Let me see. What are you? You are another shield and core health. Okay. Now we are talking. Now I need to start upgrading my inventory because I don't have any room. All right, one more. Yeah! All right, let's see. Which one is this? This is core health and shield. That's all we get? That's all I need. I can get rid of this one right here. Boom. Life support and sprint distance. I'll trade that out for my core health and shield. So I have 3 upgrades for shield and health. I will take that. And that gives me a wiring loom. So now I just need 1 more wiring loom and we're set. I can make all these. It's not a big deal. I'm just waiting for this wiring loom. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Man, that was a good find. Well, you know what? Let's use that map. We'll find another thing. It won't give me a new multi-tool or whatever. That's fine. But I can't. Wait a minute. No, it will give me the same multi-tool if it's the same multi-tool with an optical drill. I can delete the optical drill and I will get 3 wiring loom. Yes, please. So if you find a sentinel pillar and you find a multi-tool in there, it will be the same multi-tool on the entire planet. So it's not like every pillar is going to have a different multi-tool. They don't work that way. They will have the same one, but if it has an optical drill, I can get 3 wiring loom out of it. All right, let's do that. Boom. Give me those 3 wiring looms. I will take it. Watch, this one's going to be 10 hours away. Half an hour to the west. I think it might be worth it, you guys. Let's go. Half an hour to the west. Maybe we'll find a crashed ship around here. There's debris.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Did I come from the west? Is there a limit on the multi-tools owned? I believe it is 6 right now. I was going to say 9. I think it's 6. You're allowed to have 6 multi-tools in your quick bar. So let me specify that. You're allowed to have 6 multi-tools in this bar right here. I have 2 so far. You're allowed to have 6. However, you can build a storage in your base and you can store up to 18, I believe it's 18, in your storage. So technically, you can have a lot more than 6. However, you can only have 6 on you. You can only have 6 accessible to you at one time. So just keep that in mind. You can have more than 6, but you need to put them in storage. That way you can have room in your hotbar. Just a manufacturing facility. Damn it. All right, let's go. Yeah, it says debris. That means I've been there before. Yeah, 18 on the weapon rack. Yeah, so you can have more than 6. However, most people, they don't take the time or they don't care. And so for most people, the answer is 6. However, if you're really deep and you really want to store up all of it and you want to collect a whole bunch of multi-tools, you can have up to, what would that be? 24 multi-tools. You're allowed to have up to 24 multi-tools at once. Just bear in mind, that means you need 18 in a cold storage. No, 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 no. Debris. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I went through that. Which means I am going backwards a little bit. But that's okay. We're about to get some upgrades for my character that I don't really need, but I want to do something. I want to actually make like some progression other than walking for 5 hours and not finding a damn ship. Dang it. Yeah, because we've already been over there. Unknown building up there. Watch, this is going to be a ship. Come on, let me have that ship and we'll go do the, we could just fly to the pillar.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Nope. Abandoned building. That's a lot of upgrading. Yep. Now that's a quality of life things we need. The display racks on all our multi-tools. That would be pretty cool. Like if you could actually display them out, I would like that. Like right now, I think the cold storage is just a generic like little tool rack that you put up on the wall. And then when you interact with it, you can put in multi-tools or take out multi-tools. But again, you can only hold 6 at a time in your inventory. And the rest of the 18 have to go in your storage. And you cannot access them. You can't pull them out at random. You have to go back to your base, take them out of storage, and then use them. Shelter? How do you know that's a shelter? I don't believe you. I guess I'm gonna have to trust you. I'm gonna trust you, game. I'm gonna try to get to that dang Sentinel Pillar. What's on for date night tonight? I don't even know, Mark. It might be Arc Raiders. I have to talk to my wife. I have to talk to her. But, I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to remember. I totally remember what my wife told me 4 hours ago. I remember. I did not forget. I'm just trying to play coy. Like I don't remember. Something. Dude, Mark. I don't know if you've seen it. I made my wife watch it with me the other night. We went back and we watched the old, like not the original, the remake, I guess is what you would call it. The movie Ransom with Mel Gibson. Holy crap! It's been a while since I've seen that movie. That movie's intense and I love it. But yeah, we watched that. It's a remake, I think, of a 1960s movie called Ransom as well. But if you are into a really suspense, really action, like not action, more of like heavy, like intense movie, Ransom, dude. Holy crap. That movie, that is like, dude. And it is hard to find. Like, you can't find that dang movie anywhere. Anyone here a SpaceX fan? I don't even know. Oh, you mean the company? I was like, I've never played SpaceX. I don't know what you're talking about. No, the company. I mean, whatever. I haven't paid attention to that kind of stuff. Like, I think, what was it? It would have been 2021, I think. Survival Bob had a No Man's Sky get-together down in Florida for a space launch. I don't think it was SpaceX. I think that was a NASA launch. But I haven't paid attention to any of that stuff in like a long time. Years and years ago, I was all about it, man. Watching ships go into space, that's pretty awesome. Mark says, oh yeah, and all of the old Man from U.N.C.L.E. movies are on the TCM app now. Really? Dude, there's too many apps. I need to just go. We have a store near us, Mark. It's called Entertain Mart. It's essentially just like a gigantic pawn shop for movies. People can bring over like their old DVDs and sell them or whatever, and they sell DVDs. So you can go in there, and it's all just used DVDs, and it is awesome. DVDs and Blu-rays and all that kind of stuff. That is an amazing store. I like going in there and looking for all these old movies that someone got on the disc, like old Man from U.N.C.L.E., old Mission Impossible, like DVD sets. Dude. So yeah, I've been like really thinking, I'm like, you know what, we need to take a trip to Entertain Mart and grab a whole bunch of the old movies. Scar says, yeah, Mel Gibson Ransom. Yeah, there's the one with Lieutenant Dan in it. Yes, it is. And it kind of kills it. Like trailers now, they kind of kill it. Like, I remember the trailer for Terminator 2 literally gave the twist of Terminator being good. Spoiler, by the way. At that time, no, Terminator Arnold was the bad guy. The original movie, he was the bad guy. And then they come out in Terminator 2 and he's the good guy. And they show it in the trailer and you're like, what the? Don't show that in the trailer. That's a huge spoiler. Why would you show that?
Toxic protection falling.
I'm going to bed. It's already midnight here in Germany. Coffee and chaos. Thank you for hanging out. Get some sleep. It is Friday night, though, man. Can't just go crazy. Go get something to eat and then go to sleep. Mark says, I was actually watching stuff on VHS this weekend, looking for an old TV show. Nice, dude. I think I finally got rid of my VHS player. I say got rid of. It finally died, and I just didn't want to get it repaired. Like 5 years ago, right around COVID, I was just like, it's not worth it. I'm not dealing with this anymore. Because I was just tired of like, dude, this thing, it was made in the 80s, and it is not going to last very much longer, and I'm spending more money to hold on to it. And at that point, I think the only DVDs or the only VHS tapes I had at that point was Bond. Like, that was the only thing I kept it around for, was I had my Bond collection on VHS. And I was like, all right, fine, I'll switch over to DVD. And I'll just finally give up my VHS player. That's fine. Oh, what's going on? I'm sorry I'm late. No worries, Alex. Don't worry about that, man. We are still looking for a ship so I can go to the space station and make my Corvette. And we're also talking about the new update for No Man's Sky. We got an emoji today, a door emoji today. And so, yeah, it's all like, we're all speculating, what does a door mean for an update? What does that mean? Like, does it mean door, or is it like one of those updates where it just rhymes with door? So it could be lore. It could be more. I mean, who knows? It's the more update. So yeah, we were just kind of all speculating on what the heck does that mean? Lore. Or door update. Something with portals? It could be dark. It could be. I still think that it's a base building like overhaul or update or change. I think that with the Corvettes, because they treat them like bases, they should probably, or they plan on updating the base building mechanics, like maybe the menus and stuff like that, to make it easier to do on your Corvette. Yay! Finally! It only took... How long did it take? Let me get in here. Let me see how long it took officially. We got a hauler. And I am going to swap it just to get rid of my old Radiant Pillar. Because it doesn't really matter. A free ship is free. Get in. Get out. We made a save point. Let's see how long it took. How long did it take? How long do you guys think? How long do you guys think it took me to find that ship? I'm going to guess 7 hours. 7 hours to find a ship. Let's see. Seven hours and 1 minute. 7 hours and 1 minute. Ha ha. 7 hours and 20. You were pretty close there, OE. 6 hours 37. That was pretty good, Rack. 6:38. Pretty close. 7:42. Pretty close, Paul. 7 hours and 1 minute of searching before I finally found a freaking ship. My God. So yeah, that was a good stream. Anyway, now we need to go build a Corvette. Well, now we actually need to fix it first before we can go build a Corvette. We need that. We need a metal plating. I'm going to need a jelly. And I think I have everything else I need. There we go. There we go. Oh, I can do this too because I have everything all done here. Shield strength, 38%. I'm stealing that and putting it on my Corvette. Absolutely. Let's grab an upgrade out of here. Damn it, I skipped through it. What did I get? Teleport receiver, of course. Teleport receiver.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Got it. Fun fact, you probably walked past this about an hour ago. Maybe. You know what? I probably did because... Where is it? Where are my trading outposts at? Ancient plaque, minor settlement. Look at that. Ancient plaque, 800. I literally went to an ancient plaque that was 800 feet away. Yeah. All right. Well, we have it now. Let's go to the Sentinel Pillar. And then we are going... You know what? We have another crash ship over there. Let's go get that too, because we can scrap it and make some money off that. So we have another scrap ship. We have this Sentinel Pillar right over here. And it is a... Oh my... What is this crap? It's not even a toothpaste hauler. I got one little tiny stubby wing on the side. What the hell is this? I got one little tiny... I got my strong hand right there. Well, let's grab the multi-tool. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, reloaded. Sorry, I reloaded. I was like, wait a minute, I turned you guys off. When you reload a save, it brings them back. No one to deal with you guys. Turn them off. Grab the weapon. It is the same exact weapon, so I can get rid of this optical drill and get 3 wiring looms out of it. Yes, I will take this. Thank you. Next suit is almost full. Let's get rid of that. Beautiful. Give me that those beautiful salvage glass. Where'd you go? There should be a green barrel around here somewhere. Green barrel, where are you? Oh, over there. Be like right here? Oh, I ran right by it. Actually, I think I could shoot it from the air with my current one right here. So I think I shoot the power nodes with my... Yep, I have a weapon. Thank God. I didn't even think about that. I do have a weapon. You could do this a little bit faster. Maybe a little bit faster. Good Lord, this thing's terrible. Looks like he walked right past it earlier. Maybe. Okay, we need to fly out. This thing is definitely a slow, like frickin', like molasses frickin' hauler. Gotta go way out and come back and look at it. Yeah, we gotta do way long strafes. Good Lord. All right, then turn around and come back. Come on. Oh my God. Look at that. How long it takes for me to get this dang thing. All right, you gotta do another strafe, go all the way out, and then turn around, because it takes me a damn year to turn around. Oh, did I miss it? Oh no, I lost it. I did lose it. There it is. There. Done and done. We got them all. Well, let's do this. Put those in the ship. And that's all my inventory. Oh my God, look at how fast that was because this thing has no room. All right, now the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna look at the ship that we found because you can claim it. I can claim this one, and if I need to, I can scrap it and make money off of it. So that's what we're gonna do. If it's especially, I might scrap my haulers simply because they are the ones that are worth the most. The haulers are. But if this is another hauler, or if it's a better ship, I can scrap this one and use the next ship, or vice versa. I can scrap them both. Doesn't really matter. As soon as I get my Corvette going, I can scrap all these. All right, let's see. What do you guys think we're gonna get? What are we gonna get? Pirates attacking the Sentinel nest. No, you got the smallest. Yeah, exactly. I did get the smallest one. It's just like a little tiny nothing. And I wish they would tell me how much it was worth. I wish they gave you the value of your ship in here. That way I know I could just trade this in for whatever reason, for whatever value it is. They tell you when you claim the ship, but you know, constantly tell me because I don't read everything. I don't read. That looks like a explorer. It's an asymmetrical explorer, guys. Oh! Who marked this? That's you? Daniel! Daniel marked this! When did you find it? Daniel Hippley, Starship. Nice. Well, Daniel got this one. He found it. I'm going to claim it. Ooh, it's a B level. I might use this one because it's going to be worth more because it's a higher class for sure. It's still broken. So we still need to do that. Need a metal plating. I think I have everything. Oh, I need more pure ferrite. I ran out of that finally. All right. Let's get some, because we need to fix the engine and stuff before we can call it in to the space station anyway. Let's grab this while we're here. Plasma launcher. That's not going to be dangerous at all. That's not going to be dangerous. Called it, Gumbo. You called it, huh? Heck yeah, bitch. Freaking explorer. But it's a B. It's a B level. So let's get some ferrite dust. We need to make some metal plating and some pure ferrite. Oh, yeah. Speaking of that. Let me do this. I think I have enough room in here. Let's get rid of that real fast. Put you down here. That should be enough room. All right. Multi-tool. We'll get rid of this. So, yeah. 3 wiring loom. Beautiful. And then we can switch over to my main again. Because now I can fix this thing all the way. I need 1 nanotube, 1 of those. So I could do that. Well, I could do that at least. I need more carbon. I need some ferrite dust. And I have my optical drill on this one. That's why I'm using it. I get double the resources. So definitely want to use that. And as soon as I get my advanced mining beam, we're good. I can get some pure ferrite. All right. Ferrite dust. That is not it. Really? We got no stones around here? Need my thing for that. Yeah, optical drill. Give me all that condensed carbon. All right. Give me some stones. Do we not have any? There we go. There's one, right? Yeah, there it is right there. Why not delete all the things in the old multi-tools? You can't delete everything. I wish. Like, if I could delete my mining beam and all that kind of stuff, the only thing they have is the optical drill. That's the only thing I could. But yeah, the old multi-tools, you have to have a baseline of, you cannot get rid of the mining beam, you cannot get rid of the scanner, and I think that's it. You can delete everything else, but you can't get rid of the mining beam. That's the big one. But yeah, if you go back and look at it, I can't get rid of this. I can probably get rid of the analysis visor. But that's it. I can't get rid of the scanner as far as I know. Oh, really? Wait a minute. They let you get rid of the scanner now? That's a new one on me. I thought you had to keep a scanner. Well, damn. I thought you had to keep a scanner. Now, granted, they're not giving you extra cool stuff. Like, a scanner is giving me ferrite dust, which is cool. That's giving me 1 carbon nanotube. Can't get rid of the mining beam. I wish. Damn. Still, though, that's pretty awesome. All right, I didn't think they would let you. Well, then, there you go. What the? I already fixed that. Why are you pretending like I didn't fix that, mother trucker? I used my wiring loom on that, but I guess it doesn't count. I already used wiring loom on this. What are you talking about? Well, before it does it again, this is what we're going to do here. Let's do this. Let's fix it before it glitches out again. There. Done and done. Easy enough. I'm not making a plasma launcher. You guys are crazy if you think that's going to happen. All right. Jeez. So, metal plating, hermetic seal. Oh, damn it. I already made it. See? Damn it. I'm going to need some upgraded, some pure ferrite.
Technology recharge.
There we go. I think I got all this stuff. Yep. So this is just a building now, huh? 16 million for that. That's if it's brand new. Not going to get 16 million for that, but this, they won't even... Until I fix it up, it won't let me do anything with it. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I forgot. Can't do this. Thank you for that now.
Shield down.
There. I mean, I could get rid of these. Ferrite dust, sodium nitrate, 100 copper, condensed carbon. Let's do this one. We need that sodium nitrate, I think. Yep. Now the shield is there. Okay, there was a point in the game where you could not get rid of your only weapon. When did that change? Because, yeah, they used to force us. You had to have one weapon. Like, if you had a rocket and a photon cannon, you can get rid of one, but you still had to have one left over. When did they change it to where you don't have to have any weapons whatsoever? Like, I don't have any weapons on my ship at all. That's nuts. That is absolutely nuts. And it could be because it's a bug and they were both broken. But even from what I remember, even if they were broken, you could not delete both. You had to keep one. Well, now I know that my that is 16 and this is still a just building, huh? So fly and then land. Maybe that'll change it to a ship. So you just see how much it is. Nope, it's still a building. It's still a building. That feels like a bug. Well, we're good. Now the question is, do we have salvage scrap in this system? Salvage scrap. Nope. Very distant planet. And nope, not on that one either. We have a moon here that has nothing. And we have a moon over here. Let's see. It looks like we don't have any scrap on this in this system. We might have to go to a different system if we want to do scrap. I take it back. I take it back. Barren moon. So we can go get scrap. So this is what I'm going to do. I need to clear up my inventory. I got a whole bunch of crap in my inventory. I need to clear it up. I need to sell some stuff. Maybe we have 2.8. Maybe we can get a little Corvette going. See, if the only weapon is damaged, then you can dismantle it. Really? I never thought that was the case. I thought that even if it was damaged, they required at least one weapon in the ship. But I guess, yeah, no. Obviously, that's not the rule because they just let me destroy both. But yeah, I could have sworn they made it like there was I remember there was an update or a patch that said no, you need to have at least one weapon, but you can destroy any other weapon. So you don't have to have a photon cannon. As long as you have another weapon installed, you can get rid of the old one, but I don't know. All right. So let's see what I get. So this hauler is worth 1.8 million. My explorer is going to be worth 1.8 million. So I'm not getting anything. All right. I thought maybe one of them was going to be like 2 or 3 million, but nope. So 1.8 for each. Let me see what we get out of here. Anything good? Do I have any room in my inventory? I have one slot open, so I should probably sell some stuff before I go crazy. Oh yeah, I can upgrade my suit. And then I have 2 more. So once you do it, they broke it! You cannot use upgrade modules? Mother... What am I using these upgrade modules for then if I cannot interact with the upgrade? They are purple, right? Yeah. These are for suits. Oh, that's irritating. Can you use it at a drop pod? Come on, they are killing me with that garbage. They are killing me. So I got salvage data. I got a whole bunch of stuff to sell.
You're breathtaking.
Desert Navy?
You're all breathtaking.
You can't build the Corvette either. I've been playing my first Abandoned all week and none of these modules work.
Really? Oh, Desert, don't tell me that. I've done it on a previous one, but maybe a patch broke it. And thank you, by the way, Desert Navy, for the super chat. Very, very much appreciated. All right, let's go sell some stuff and let's go try to see if we can build a somewhat competent like thing. I think we need like 5 or 6 million, so... And remember, you guys, you need a basic layout of parts. You can't just put on a cockpit and call it good. You need to have, you know, a cockpit. You need to have landing, like the landing bay. You need a habitat. You need landing gear. You need at least one engine. You need you know, a multitude of required pieces before they let you.
In
I'll sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that. Keep that. Go to my thing. Sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that. All right, so now I'm up to 3 million. Let's open up the glass and see. Jason, where can you build a Corvette in Abandoned? Andy, right over here. So they did patch the game. At first, on the Voyager's update, there was no landing pad for the Corvettes in Abandoned mode or on a pirate system. There was no landing pads whatsoever. I think within 2 weeks, they added in a landing pad that you can do it. So you can do it right here. You have your workshop, and then you have your Corvette workshop. So there it is. You need to buy your modules, or if you have them, you can build them here. I don't have any modules, so that's why I have to buy them. So we're going to need a cockpit. 1.6 million for a cockpit. Mother trucker. And then we need to get a hab, which is 6. Oh my god, we're going to be done right there. And that one. And then landing gear. And then I don't have any money for anything else. But you should be able to do this. So again, they won't let you fly off with an incomplete Corvette. You need to have the basic building blocks. So you need to have, I still need to have a reactor. I need to have an engine. I need to have an access way. I need to have weapons. So at the top of the list, you see, I need those things. I don't have anything yet, so I need to get more money so I can buy all this.
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
Desert Navy!
I can't believe the internet screwed me. LOL. They told me I could not build a Corvette, so I started selling all my scrap parts.
No, man, don't do it. Oh, that sucks. Dude, it was when the update first came out, that was true. But I think it was within 2 weeks. They had a patch to add it. So now, if you're in abandoned mode, if you go to a pirate station, an outlaw station, they added in landing pads. So you can go and do it now. Now, they're only at the space stations. I am still waiting. I'm hoping, I have my fingers crossed, they will add a landing pad, a Corvette landing pad, to the trading outpost and the planetary archives. Because then that makes it even easier, because you can run and find a planetary archive and do it there. As of right now, it's only at space stations, but it's at every space station. So it doesn't matter. Regular space station, abandoned, outlaw, they all have the building blocks. So dang it. I know, Desert. It sucks when you do that and you're like, oh yeah, it's totally, nope. Unable to finalize, so I can't do that one. We're going to store for later. There it goes. Oh, did it not? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where did my pieces go? I'm assuming... Okay, the pieces are still there. They're just in use until I finish. I was like, oh my god, my pieces just disappeared. Let's open these up. Oh, look at this. So in abandoned mode, there's no way to sell any upgrades. You cannot sell them because there's no merchants to buy your upgrades. So instead, what you can use these for is you can upgrade or you can install them, see if they're good. That's not a good one, so I can just delete that one and get the materials from it. And then I can sell these and make money off of it. I don't want to do that. I'm going to add it to my starship. I think that's about it. All right, so we need to go get some parts. So I can't build a Corvette yet. We do have a scrap planet in this system, so I don't even have to leave. I just have to go down there and grab my parts and come up. So we still need a reactor, we need engines, we need a weapon. So we also need a landing bay. That way I can get into it. We have the cockpit and we have the hab. M Walker!
I was not expecting that.
Exosuit upgrades don't work at drop pods either. Might as well sell them.
Why would they do that? M. Walker, when did they change that, and why would they change that? That pisses me off. Well, we're going to double check. But what's the point in giving me those if I can't use them at all? Like, I just got them. Like, it's not like I skipped anything or whatever. I literally got them, and I was holding on to them so I could use them. If you can't use them, what the hell's the point of giving them at all? Like, that's the thing. They used to work on drop pods. They used to work on all the stations. I don't know why, what upgrade or what update or patch broke that, but that's irritating. Check on the anomaly. I might have to do that, Sergio. I gotta check on the anomaly because that's ridiculous. I don't think I can call in the anomaly yet. I think you have to leave the first system before you can call in the anomaly. Pretty sure. Yeah, I don't have the anomaly yet. So you have to leave the first system in order to call in the anomaly at all anyway. But we're going to double check. Since I have a drop pod here anyway, let's just double check. That's broken. That feels like a bug. That's not intentional, I don't think. That feels like a bug. We're going to have to make launch fuel now that I have 10% launch. We're going to need to make some launch fuel here. So I need metal plating and dihydrogen. I need both. All right. So I need to fix it first. That's normal. Of course, I didn't keep my nanotube like I should have. Just because I need to make sure it's squared. Nothing. No reaction. Now, it could be because my ship is too far away and that's where my upgrade pieces are. Yep. So let's just double check. Let me grab them and bring them over. So they're in my suit. They're in my pocket right now. I have them. You better work, damn it. Why? That feels like that's a bug. That has to be a bug. That can't be intentional. Because what the hell's the point? What the hell's the point? If you can't use them on any of that stuff. And maybe it works with the anomaly. Maybe it works with the anomaly. But that is just a waste. Oh yeah, I need my dihydrogen. Multi-tool expansion and ship expansion still work. Yeah, no, and it could be just a weird bug with the table. Maybe they introduced a bug. Because the other thing that's always been a problem is if you have the exosuit upgrades, if you have these, you still have to buy the first upgrade, no matter what. Even at a normal space station, you have to buy the upgrade, and then they allow you to use these. That's always been a weird, like, why? Why not let me use, like, at a multi-tool expansion area, it lets you buy or use a augment. They give you two options. And the only one that doesn't work is your suit upgrades. For whatever reason, they never let you use your augments first. You have to purchase first. So that feels like it's a weird bug that just got thrown in there. All right, well, let's go get our Corvette parts going. Now that I can make launch fuel. Boom.
Technology recharge.
So it's on one of the moons, so they all should be really close together, which is awesome. So this is ideal. Salvage being on a moon means it's easier to get. Easier to get. Should be like right here. Yep. And the oligarchy says 2 per system from one station, 1 from the anomaly, and 1. Yeah. If you call in the space anomaly, it will give you 1 just like the space station. And you can keep calling in the anomaly in different systems, and it will do 1 per system. That is absolutely correct. As far as I know, maybe they changed that. Let's see if I can see. Because if you have eagle eyes, you can see the salvage poking out of the ground. But I don't have eagle eyes, obviously. So just fly low and slow. The other thing is you have to have room in your inventory. I do not. You gotta make sure there's room, because if you shoot it... Now, ultimately, I probably need to land and start just scanning for it. Yeah. But I'm gonna need a lot of launch fuel in order to do that. That's okay. Get some uranium. All right. Five minutes. Oh, look at that, dude. 900. Okay, I'll take that. Need to make sure I have enough room in my inventory. There. Done and done and done. I don't want to use launch fuel to go back and forth, so I'm just going to run it. I'm being cheap, I know. But I don't want to keep making launch fuel, especially in extreme mode when launch fuel, it doesn't last that long. I'm not even going to try it. I will just walk back and forth. That's fine. Get out of the seat and use the visor. I wish, Colsa, if I was in a Corvette, I would. I'm in a normal hauler. You can't use your visor when you're out of the seat. You have to get out of the ship. Again, another benefit of the Corvettes versus the normal ships. In a Corvette, you can just get out and look while you're still flying. In a normal ship, you have to literally land. Gib, you can also dismantle multi-tools in the anomaly. Yes, you can, and they will give you spare parts for it. Absolutely. Depending on the type of multi-tool and depending on the class, you will get different stuff. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Is it 2? Yeah, it's just a 2. The one you want to find is the 3-armed one. That's 1 arm, that's 2 arm. This is a 2-armed salvage. The 3-arm is going to give you some really good stuff. Heavy booster, we got an engine. We got an engine and nothing else on that 2nd arm, damn it. And an energy shield. We got 2 energy shields. Score. And a heavy scaffold, 2 of them. Oh my God. That's why you want salvage. Way better than trying to buy it and all that stuff. 300. All right, we're good. Over there. And then we have another one that is 1,000. That's okay. We got exploders here, so we get all the oxygen we need. So I got shields. I got engine. We're almost there. I need a reactor. I'm trying to think. I need a weapon, too. You need a weapon and a reactor as well. You need all the basic building blocks for a ship. Oh, it's another 2-arm. I like it. Do I have any room? I do have some room. Leave me alone, Sentinel. I'm just trying to get my salvage out of this. No! Inventory's full. Son of a... I got a hab! I got a walkway. That's fine. Inventory's full, though. Damn it. And it doesn't drop it on the ground either. So inventory is full. That means it's just gone. Damn it. just gone. That's all right. We got some pieces now. Is this on permadeath? It is, BMAC. It is on permadeath. Technically, it's even harder than permadeath. So, I could show you my settings. So, it's on permadeath, but even on permadeath, some of these settings are set to standard. We're on extreme, or the more difficult than permadeath. So, if you switch it to permadeath, you'll notice some of these are not set to the most challenging setting. Like, the big thing is inventory stack limits. In permadeath, it's only restricted. We set it to harsh. So in permadeath, you can have up to 500 like stack limit on like oxygen and ferrite dust and things like that. We have ours set to harsh, which maxes it out at 300. So it's even worse than permadeath.
Technology recharge.
Boom, boom, boom. Can you move them to a storage, or do you have to be on the station? You have to be on the station. You have to be within the station area. So as long as you go through the entrance, you can start putting them in storage at that point. But like, I can't put it in storage now. If you grab it, it just says out of range for my starship. So you can only put it in your storage, your Corvette storage, when you're on a space station.
Protection falling. Technology recharge.
Boom, boom.
Technology recharge.
All right. That was a bad jump.
Protection falling.
I marked one. Did it go away? What are your thoughts on the doors, Dark Lord? There's a lot to go into that. So it could be an update that rhymes with door. We've seen that before. Like the bacon emoji was for the update called Beacon. So it was kind of a rhyme thing. Or it could be a direct, like that's what it is. We're adding doors to the game. For me, I think that it's going to be a base building overhaul because a door is part of your base. And so it's going to be some kind of a base building thing. We're going to add more pieces for the Corvettes. I would say add landing pads that we can build on our bases for the Corvettes, add more pieces for the Corvettes, overhaul the building menu. That way maybe make it easier, add more building pieces. That's what I think. Some people in the chat were saying that it could be a gateway, like a doorway, a gateway. And so it could be something to do with the portals and the teleporters. They're going to overhaul how that works. Who knows? We don't know. We won't know until it releases. And I do think it is because Sean Murray tweeted out the emoji today. I think it's ready to go. So we might see that update next week. Never a guarantee, but it might be next week. Okay, we're gonna land here. Let me move over some stuff here. Boom, boom.
No free slots in ship inventory.
So I got 2 slots. I can get rid of the silicate powder. That gives me a 3rd. I can get rid of this stack of pugnium because I have another stack. That'll give me a 4th area. So that should be enough. Inventory's full already, huh? What? My inventory's not full. What are you talking about? Oh, you jerk. Why you gotta do that to me? My inventory's not full. I mean, look at this. I'm literally empty here. I got 4 slots. Did I get anything out of there? Nothing. I had a torpedo launcher, which is technically that's a weapon. So I have an engine, I have a weapon. I need a reactor. I have energy shields. That might be good enough. Let's go to the space station. And let's figure out. We could probably sell some pieces and get some stuff as well. All right. Space station, here we come. My God, this terrible hauler. I have landing gear already, so I went in and I bought one hab, one cockpit, and one landing gear. So I already have those set up. Those are done. I need the reactor. I need one weapon, doesn't matter which it is. I'm gonna need an engine, which I already have, and I think you need. Oh yeah, I need a landing bay. I need to be able to get into my my dang ship. So we need to get a landing bay as well. And then once we get our Corvette, we'll teleport to a new system. We will go into the space anomaly, because as of right now, I think you have to transfer. Yeah, you have to warp one time before you can call in the space anomaly. So I need to warp anyway to test out if I can use my dang suit upgrades at the space anomaly. But we do have some stuff here. I can sell like the heavy scaffolding, or I can trade it for some stuff here. I have a weapon. I could trade these for an actual good weapon as well. So, oh yeah, I forgot. They've, of course, land me 10 miles away from the Corvette landing pad. Up, there's my half-built Corvette. You can see it. It's almost there. I just need some pieces. Well, hello, Spectre. Good seeing you in the chat. So let's... No. Let's not create a new one. Let's buy. Can I buy? Yeah. Purchase. Let's trade. Let's see what we got. So I need a landing bay. Did they not give me landing bays? Of course they don't. Look at all these cool pieces here, but I don't need any of them. I can get a reactor. There's my reactors. We need to get one of these. I wish they would tell you what the stats are. So each one of these reactors will give you a different bonus. I believe the Medusa is the one I want. So let's try to buy it with some scaffolding. Oh my God, 2%. Air purifier, 4% fudge. 9%. Do you think it's gonna work? No. You're gonna make me do it, aren't you? All right. We don't need a shield. Oh no, we do need one shield. So I can't do that. I need an engine. I need a shield. I need torpedo launcher. That's only 28. Oh my God, 28% for that? You guys are out of your damn minds. 42. Wait a minute. And that's jumping even higher. What the heck? 51%. We can do it, right? We can do it. Damn it. Oh, I don't want to give away the good stuff here. I don't want to do it. Damn it. No. I don't want to give away my good stuff. I need a Medusa. Do not trade. I want the good stuff, though. I mean, I know I could go in here and I can purchase and I can sell my basics. I can do that. 1.75. How much am I going to sell the other pieces for? Oh, my God. That one boost is 1.4. Never mind. I might take it back. I'll sell my heavy scaffolding for 700,000. I don't need the another walkway. We're good on that. Sell that. Light scaffolding. Air purifier. All right. So now, I didn't think I was going to get that much. Oh my God. Jason, you have a ship to sell? I know. I just don't want to sell them yet. I will buy the photon cannon array. And that's it. Oh my god! I need. Oh no, I can get a landing bay. I can get a landing bay.
Received.
I have an engine. All right, let's see what I can do here. So I have the landing bay now. This is gonna be a very similar build to the expedition build, other than I have a different. Oh my god! That engine's as big as my whole ship. We need another one of these Titans so I can put it on the other side. Oh my god! That is the most ridiculous thing. I have one engine on there. So I have a weapon system, right? I do. Oh, you do not need a shield. I just need a reactor now. Okay. I thought I needed a shield. Let's put one. All right. So we just need a reactor. We just need a reactor. So we will sell one of our shields
Units received.
and these two weapons,
Units
and then we will buy the Medusa reactor,
product received.
and that's all we can afford. But that's all we need. I think we have our Corvette now. And of course, we need to make it purple. There's our Corvette, and it gave me a supercharged slot. Look at that. It gave me a supercharged slot, and I have a hyperdrive module that's working. I don't need to worry about it. And I have all this room in here. So now we have a ship that has room, so we can scrap our other ones. We're going to claim it because I could just sell these ones off. I assume I can scrap my both my hauler and my explorer and get the money off of that. Look at this terrible, terrible ship. But it's mine! It's mine! All right. So we're going to put the engine. That goes over there. Weapon goes with the weapon. This goes with my thing right there. Shield goes with the shield. Hyperdrive. So what do I need to put in my supercharged slot? I mean, probably my launch thruster. So I'm going to need a lot of launch thruster stuff here. All right. Oh, wait. Wrong one. Wrong one. There. Now everything's kind of together. So now I can go scrap my other ships after I put in all my extra crap in there. So we can put that in there, put that in there. All this extra garbage I don't need. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Oh, man, I didn't do the coolest thing. This is what you have to do. I don't know when they're going to fix this, but if you put in a portable refiner, you'll notice it's a normal portable refiner, right? If you paint your ship, it paints your portable refiner because it's included as part of your ship. So we need to paint it purple. So apply to all of it. Apply to all. Oh, no, not the gray. Purple. Apply. Metallic. Apply. All right. Finally. Now it should be a purple portable refiner. Look at that. It's so good. It's so good. I love that when you paint it, it paints your refiner as well. Love it. I love it. All right. Let's scrap our ships now. Because now I have room to collect all the scrap on there. Let's actually get rid of some of this so I can make some room. Yeah, that should be enough. That should be enough to pick up some stuff from the ships. And if not, I will just call in my other... I will call in my Corvette, place them all on there, and then do the same thing over and over again. Don't forget to take out the shield module from your starships before scrapping them. Oh. I think I have them already, right? Did I not? I thought I already did. We're going to find out. Oh, yeah. Actually, speaking of that, let me call them in. Let me do this. That's true. Oh, my God. I left all this in my my ship. Uh-oh. That would have been bad to scrap all this in there. What an idiot. Yeah, I did. Well, there goes all my room that I just made. What an idiot. I don't think I can get rid of anything. Can I get rid of them? No, of course not. Yeah. All right, so everything else is locked in. I don't think you can get rid of any of this. All right. Call in my Corvette. Put all this in my Corvette. Oh, yeah, my shield. I can put that in my Corvette. There you go. Now I got a double shield. All that in my Corvette. Beautiful. Call in my hauler. Let's scrap it out. That's plenty of room right there, right? And then I can throw this in my into my Corvette. Corvette, Corvette, Corvette. Call in my Explorer. Look at that. What do we have here? Nothing in here. Nothing. So I can't do anything with these. That's okay. It'll give me B class upgrades, which I appreciate. Salvage. Just call your Corvette back and use it. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, yeah. It's just, you know, I was hoping maybe I would have enough room, but... Let's see. Ooh, I got another storage augmentation. Some B-level upgrades, and then a whole bunch of crap I can sell for money. So let's make our 2 million. And then I think I saw a comment saying I should buy the other Titan rocket. You know damn well I'm going to do that. I have to have my ship to be totally symmetrical, so we have to. It's a requirement. If I can't buy it, I will go find one. And there we go, 1.8. 1.0. So up to 4 million. I like it. So we are good. We have an official Corvette that works. We don't have to worry about not having a Corvette now. So now it's just about me making it cool. Dark Beholder says, I take it you won't be claiming the Twitch dropships and scrapping them? No. No, I would say that would verge on a little bit of a cheat. Because it's the same thing for like the expeditions. That's a little bit of a cheat. I can't buy. They won't let me buy the Titan rocket engine. Damn it. Yeah, they won't let me do that. So I have to go find it. I have to go find another engine, or I have to trade for it. Because it is in here. I know it's in here. That right there. The Titan Heavy Booster. That's what we need. But we're going to have to trade for it if we can't find one. That's all right. We have to fly around a little bit weird, but that's okay. How ridiculous is this? Beautiful. And where's my other planet? My moon, sorry. It's over there. There's our planet right there. Let's go get some more scrap. I need to get a good one. So while we're going, let's look at this. A shield. Pulse engine. Pulse engine. Shield. That's it. That's all I had. All right. 91 light years extra and another, 149. So there's no efficiency there. Got maneuverability, so we're doing okay with that. My shield. Seven, 9, 8, 38. Yeah, you can tell the difference on the upgrades. 7, 9, and then boom, 38%. My God. There we go. So now, I don't know, I forgot who said get up and look. Now I can, if I'm in a Corvette. I can do this. Oh, wait a minute. Let's get up off the air or off that. I can't do this. Without leaving my ship, I can just look around with my visor and figure out there's another container over here. So now I can. And just like in the expedition, you could just go, dude, look at that. I'll take it. And yeah, boom. There you go. I got the landing thrusters. That might be the way I go. If I can get 2 of these, I'll take that. And then we can just do the same thing over and over. I got a sentinel boundary map. I can do that. Look for graves also. Oh, yeah, that's another thing too. Yes. You can look for graves when you do that. Put it on autopilot. And just have your eyes open. Now, the thing I don't like about the autopilot is you can't set the speed. So, if you're going fast, because your autopilot's fast, you got to be really quick. But you could do that. And I mean, technically, you don't even have to use autopilot, though. You could just stand up out of the seat and just do this. If you want to. If you think there's something going on, you can say, hey, let me stop for a second. Nothing really. I don't think it's... You cannot set the speed. What I think is going on is if you're flying at a certain speed... So, like, right now, if I put the autopilot on right now, it'll stay at 49, I think. If I speed up, and I'm doing it right now, it'll stay at 67. So, I think the autopilot maintains whatever speed you're at. So, if you want to, let's do this. We're at 9 units right now. Let's see what happens. Maintain. Nope, it sped me up. How fast are we going? It goes to 64! I was at 9. It jumps to 64. So I think it always maintains what it thinks is your cruise control speed. It will set it on whatever it is. So I was at 9 and it shot me up to a 64. And there's no way, as far as I know, there's no way to control the speed. It locks in and it's there. It's not going to change. So let's do this. If I'm going faster than 64, let's say I'm doing 100. I'm doing 112 right now. Let's see if it slows down. Maintain. It went to 68. I think it's random because it slowed me down to 68. I was doing 112. It said, no, 68's fine. So there's no setting, like as far as I can tell, on if you can do it or not. It doesn't ask you what the speed is. I thought maybe they would try to match whatever speed you were using. So if I'm flying at 12 and I set the autopilot, it should just maintain 12, you would think. But nope. It literally picks a speed and it looks like it's going to be around 60 no matter what. Doesn't matter if you're going faster or slower. It will go at that speed no matter what. We got a lot of pieces here, you guys. We're going to be full pretty quick. Let me move all this normal stuff out of there. So oxygen. What the heck? I thought I sold that. I thought I sold all those. What? Okay. I guess I did not sell all of my... Okay. Well, that's great. I'm pretty sure I sold that. Let's go. We're at 128. Get out, look. 69. So it's going to be in the 60s, it feels. They just set it to somewhere in the 60s. No matter what. Maybe if you're speeding, they set it to 68, 69. If you're going slow, they set it to 64. Ooh, I got some engines here. I got a couple of shields. All right, I think we have some good pieces to trade. So let's trade up and let's make a good one. A good thing. Oh, we have a new cockpit. We have a ambassador cockpit. So we could do that one. And again, you can't do that. You can't put it in your storage until you get in the space station. Then you're allowed to put it in the storage. And I believe these Thunderbird landing thrusters are also counted as engines as well. So technically these are 2 for 1. So I don't need an engine on the side if I have a landing thruster as well. So that's the other benefit. I'm going to try to see if that will work. If I take away my landing thruster and I just use the Titan thrusters, these ones, it should count for both. Cockpits are worth a lot for trades. I mean, Douglas, we're gonna find out. I mean, should I use the ambassador cockpit because it is fancy? It is a fancier one. Oh yeah. By the way, while I'm here, you notice I won't be able to do it from here. See, it says nope. Sorry, there's nothing there because I'm on foot. If I get in the pilot seat, now watch. Now I can put it in the workshop. So. It's a weird thing. They're probably going to be patching and adjusting that, but yeah. You can't do it if you're on foot. Like they probably assume you're going to be right next to the workshop. You could just do this instead. You can just say, hey. Oh, it's not even... I can't even use my ship anyway. Oh, well, whatever. But yeah. Can you show the glyphs for the system you're in? I can do that, Wastly, if you want. So this is the system I am in. And you don't need to come to this system, but there is a planet that has salvageable scrap on it. So if you want to, come over here. I'm in Euclid. I like that they added that in. So now I don't have to tell you. You could just see it. I'm in Euclid right there. So there you go. So let's see if we can get the Titan landing thrusters. Okay. That did not work very much at all. 19% for a cockpit? What the hell? What if I take out the ambassador? Wow! That jumps it up 50%. But on its own... It's only 19. I think it has to be a combination of different objects, you know, obviously. But damn. Can I do that? All right, I'll take it. So that means we have 2 of those landing thrusters. So let's edit. We're gonna take that off. Oh, we're gonna need to move this. You need to be moved, sir. Move you on top of my reactor for now. For now. And as far as I know, as long as you have these two, you do not need this landing gear. So there you go. There's that. I'm kind of liking this setup. Do I have anything else I can throw on there? Make sure your PvP is turned off, Jason. After all, he is a wascally wabbit. That is very true. That is very true. All right, I feel like I need more habs. Make that purple. That. And yeah, did not break it. It's technically a landing thruster and an engine. So I've never used these engines. I don't know what they look like when they fire. Let me look. Let me see. Never seen these. Do they turn? Oh, they do! Those are my new favorite engines. Look at that! Those are my new favorite engines. They literally... Oh, that's good. That is so good. All right. Those are my new favorites. They actually... They invert. Oh, God. Why doesn't everyone use those engines? Those are cool. All right, I'm using those now. From now on, those are going to be my engines. Stealth with the 10 gifted members, dude. Very, very much appreciated. Oh, 7. Stealth. So I need 1, 2. Thank you, man. Oh, 7. Very, very much appreciated for that, Stealth. I think that's everything I need. Let's modify it. W, yes. So let's do this. We're going to put them on the side, but we're going to angle them like this. So that way the landing area is kind of in a little cubby. Throw on our, where's our landing gear again? There it is. We should have the dynamo jets. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. And now, oh, we're going to need some, oh, damn it. It doesn't go forward. Okay, it's not in the front. Rockhopper wing modules. Oh, God, look at this. Look at that. Oh, man. First time I caught you live. Well, that's Solve. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm probably mispronouncing the crap out of your name. I apologize for that. But 07, thank you, Stealth. Again, very much appreciated. 07 for all the gifted members, dude. Very, very awesome. So we're going to need some swept casings. But this will allow me to move some of these around. That way it's not all bunched up over there. Can I not put it on top of... Oh, really? You can't put it on top of your landing bay? What the... Why not? It's a big flat surface. Why? Mm-hmm. I wonder. We're going to do this. This is what we're going to do. We're going to not glitch, but we're definitely going to be doing this a little bit different. So we're going to grab that, put that there. And then we're just going to move our hab back. And now we're going to put in our landing area right there. That was wrong. What the heck? How did that work? That was a weird throw. There. So now it works. You just got to do it a little bit weird, but we got it. We got it working. We need one more photon cannon right there. We need to put a cover right here on the top. Cover in the front. All right. Purple, yellow, the whole thing. Metal, the whole thing. All right. So now we need some covers. So, yeah, I'm going to have to trade for those. I mean, I could get the Argonaut cowling.
Product received.
All right. Then we need to trade for the next ones. Purchase. Advanced. We need the along. Where are you at? Argonaut cowling. Why is that in both? Why can I purchase and also trade for Argonaut cowling? You'd think that they wouldn't want to do that. All of a sudden, I feel like that is a very important piece. Why would they give me 70% for that? Oh, it's because this is an easy one. All right.
Product received.
All right. Ambassador is best first-person cockpit so far. I mean, it looks really good. I will give you that. It looks really good. Looks fantastic. So let's do this. There. So it looks like it's more trim and aerodynamic for what we can do. I don't have a ton, but at least we could do that. Apply. Apply. So now we have our beautiful looking Corvette with some room on the inside. We should have some more engine modules, and oh my god, that's very, very packed full. That's a landing thruster. Okay, we need to make some more room in my inventory. So we need to apply some of my storage augmentations. Spectre says, "What is the emoji? I can't tell what it is." It is a door. Yes, it is a door. So now we're trying to figure out. Is it going to be an update that rhymes with the emoji? Like the origins rhymed with the orange? Or the bacon emoji was for beacon? Or is it going to be a literal one-for-one? Are they adding in some kind of a new doorway, a new portal, or something like that? We don't know. We don't know. My guess is it is going to be some kind of a base building update. They're going to add in either new features or they're going to overhaul some of the menus or something like that. So now I have 2 spots I can kind of move stuff around in. All right. So this is what we're gonna do here. We're gonna throw in these guys over there. Shield. We have any other landing gear? No, we just have those 2. Okay. So that means we can do that. And we need something small. We have 4 spots over there. What can we throw in there that's small and just to get it out of the way? Habitat. And then that's our shield. And we have 2 weapons. We should have another. Oh no, we didn't add another weapon yet, so I don't have to do that. Well, damn. We'll separate these. They don't need to be together. Okay. So now we can throw in all of our engines together, like right here. I'm just trying to organize my my upgrades so they're all in the same spot, kind of. Ain't right, grab the wrong one. Actually, you know what? We'll do this. There we go. We only have 2 for the weapon. We can do this for now. Then we have all of our shield stuff in here. So where's my shield at? Right there. There. Good enough. That looks kind of organized a little bit. Don't the tech upgrades increase as you continue to add pieces? Yes. So we started out with our pulse engine. We literally had 1, and then I added those 2 engines, so it added 2. So it'll add up to 3, I believe. If you add 15 engines, they're not going to give you 15 modules. They only do the first 3. After that, it's just whatever. They're not going to give you extra modules. So you can have only up to 3 of a certain thing. So 3 habitats, 3 landing gear, 3 of the engines, etc., etc. Only 3, up to 3. If you only add 1, they will only give you 1. If you add 2, they'll give you 2. You know. Hey, Jason, am I okay to send you a message for you to read later? Absolutely. Absolutely, do it. Always, always okay with that, Diane. Ducky. Why supercharge your launcher when you don't need to land unless you really want to, since you can teleport up and down? Because, Rack, I always land. I always do. That's why I want to make sure that one's in the supercharged slot. I'm always landing. I prefer to do that. I know I shouldn't, but I know myself, so I know I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. All right. Well, we have... I think we're all set up and ready to go. I think. Oh, yeah, I hate that. When they add it to the log. I don't want to do that. I'm not building that. Get out of here. Mike says, I quit landing on my Corvette. I love floating to the surface. I mean, that's true. I should do that, but I know my instincts are always to land. Always. I'm feeling good about this, this ship now. We definitely need to rename it. What are we going to name this one? We're going to name it... There we go. Jason's purple masterpiece. So now look at all the engines I got back here. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. My big platter. So now, in order to get to the center of the galaxy, we need to find 5 glyphs. So we could do that anywhere, really, honestly. I think the best place to do it is on a dead moon. Fragmented, that's not a dead moon. That's not dead. Do we have a dead planet? Probably not. No. So if it's on a moon, you want to do it on a moon because a moon is very small. Metallic planet, which means it's going to be not dead. Let's see if we can go. There we go. Oh! Our purple stuff. All those purple systems popping in. Oh yeah, we were going need to check if the space anomaly will allow me to upgrade my suit. I think that would technically classify as a normal space station, right? We're gonna find out. Let's see. Where's my anomaly? No, I can't go to the anomaly? It should only be after one jump. Uh-oh. Is it multiple jumps? Uh-oh. We should be able to call on the anomaly now. I don't have it, though. Oh, yeah. Bladed planet. Tropical. That's not going to help me. I need a dead planet. That's the ice planet, of course. Oh, no. Low atmosphere planet. I'll take that. And it has ancient bones on it. Usually, that's an icy planet. Send reply when you can. All right. Let me look. We'll let this one go. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get in here. 2 jumps, maybe? Maybe it is 2 jumps. It could be 2 jumps. But now that we're here, what I could do, this is a good way to look for graves. Instead of walking, you're going faster than if you were walking on foot. And I have the added benefit of looking around for my cool grave markers. Look at that. Now, you do want to be closer to the ground, probably. But hey, look at that. Look at that. That is so good. So yeah, you can just do this and look for graves instead of doing it by foot. Because ideally, you could also do this by flying. So, the old way to do it would be fly in one direction, like pick a direction like east. Fly low and slow, and the grave will actually pop up on your compass at the top of the screen. Now, the downside is you have to be within, I think, 100, maybe 200 feet of it, 200 units, for it to pop up on your compass. And so you had to fly low and slow. You see that, like, I had an egg back there. I have an egg right there. It will fly by, but you have to be really close to it. The upside of doing it with your visor is your visor can see up to 750 units out. Maybe even 1,000, depending. So if you can do both, literally fly and use your visor at the same time, you can do this and be like, okay, I could just chill out, use my visor, and just look and wait for all of the graves to pop up. So that's pretty epic. We have a crash freighter right here. So that's the best of both worlds. I'm going fast enough in my ship to cover distance faster than I would on foot, and I can also use my visor to see farther than my ship would normally. That's so good. Look at that. Boom. 500, 600 out. 1,000 feet out. Look at that. Beautiful. So this is definitely the way to go. And you want to do it on a dead planet simply because there's not a lot that pops up. Like, I'm on a planet that has bones, so it's going to distract me a little bit. If you can find a airless or low atmosphere planet that does not have bones on it, look, barely anything's popping up. So it makes it easier to see a grave when it does pop up. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at that. It's so good. This is the way to do it, obviously. Look at that. Oh, sack venom. You just fly around. You don't have to. You're not using any fuel or anything like that. You're just going. Now you do still want to be low to the ground. If you're autopiloting way high off the ground, you're not going to see anything. Here's the fossil bed over there. Vigilant stones over there. It's great until your ship smashes into the side of a mountain. It's on autopilot. It'll instantly go over and around stuff, right? It should. It should. And then if I see something, I'm like, hey, you know what? I need that cobalt. Now, keep in mind, you cannot land your ship if your back hatch is open like this. But I could just jump out. And then it won't land, but it makes a little teleporter. So that's, I realized that yesterday, or not yesterday, on Monday. On Monday, I was just tooling around, and I realized they wouldn't let me land my Corvette unless that back hatch is closed. I don't know if it's a guarantee or if it's all the time, but I realized once I closed my back hatch, I could land and no problem. Because I was running into that at the beginning of the expedition. It wouldn't let me land anywhere, and I was like, what the hell's going on? Why can't I land my ship? But back hatch was probably open the entire time. Because, I don't know what it is, but it will randomly open and close on its own. So it's like, oh, okay. But all you do is come back here, close it. Now watch. If I land, landing sequence initiated, done. Good. And if I take off, it should close my hatch, right? Now, if I do this, open that hatch. Landing area is not clear. The only thing that changed was my damn hatch. That's the only thing. So that's the only explanation I can think of why I couldn't land before, is because your hatch is just randomly open. So that's the issue right there. Cannot initiate landing because the hatch is open. I don't know why. What the heck? Oh, now it's not clear? Really? Oh, now you want to mess with me? We just landed there, you damn ship. I'm going to get a t-shirt that just says landing area not clear. You should be clear now. Of course you are. Of course you are. Anyway, long story short, I was messing around with it going, okay, that's probably the reason. I do have the anomaly. All right, let's go do the anomaly. Gotta get out here, call in the anomaly. Let's go see if I can use my, I still have my things, right? Yep, I still have my 2 exosuit expansion units. Let's go see if those count. Oh yeah, I need to sell those too. I just realized they don't have a workshop here. Can you not build on the space anomaly? Can you not build a space? No way, really? I just realized that there's no building terminal here. They don't want you building here. Let me look around. Yeah, there's no building terminal. I will say they changed that too. It used to be you couldn't fly back and forth on the landing pads. I have video of me not being able to do that. So they changed it. I don't know why, but they did change that. All right, let's go upgrade my inventory. Hopefully. It will give me at least 1. It might not give me more than 1, but I can buy 1 at least. So let's go. We believe you, Mike. It happened, I promise. I did, I totally did. All right. Let's get in here. Yeah, let's buy that one. 24,000 just wasted. All right. No. You can't even do it here. What the hell is the point? Why give me the upgrades if I can never use them ever? That feels like a bug for sure. That feels like there's some weird thing going on in the background. They need to change this kiosk. Every other thing, you can upgrade your multi-tool and it'll let you either buy or use the upgrade augmentation. For whatever reason, the only one that does not have that option is the exosuit upgrade station. You have to buy it, and in a normal game, you can use it. But I guess in abandoned mode, sorry, you're screwed. That's so weird. Well, while I'm here, I can get rid of my other multi-tools. So these are my broken multi-tools. Hopefully I have enough room for them. Hopefully I have enough room for all that. Get rid of that. Yeah, let's put that in the ship. Let's put all these in the ship. That way I have room for all my scrap that's coming out of my multi-tools. You can't upgrade. Nobody around to accept the payment. Yeah, but you can upgrade your multi-tools. That's the problem. You can do the multi-tools. You just can't upgrade your suit for whatever reason. You can walk on those empty spaces in the anomaly now. Nice. Heck yeah. Good. So I got an expansion slot out of that one, so I can upgrade my multi-tool. I'm definitely going to need it, because look at that. I have no room in here at all. All right, let's switch over to the next one here and make sure that one's empty. Yep, this one's empty. Just has the mining beam on it. So let's scrap this one. Another upgrade slot. So I can use those at a space station. I just can't use my damn good stuff that I want for my suit. There. We definitely need some room in my my waveform focuser. All right. You tried a drop pod earlier? Same thing. Yep. So the only thing I can think of is maybe if it's in my starship, it won't count. So let's take that out. Wait a minute. No, it's not even in my starship. Oh, it is. It is. It is. So maybe it's because it's in my starship. So I'm going to put it in my inventory. So it's on me. It's on my character. But we did go through the same thing at the space station and a drop pod. We did both. Doesn't work. And now let's try it over here. I have it on me. Nothing. It's like there's some weird bug. So for a long time you couldn't do this because it's only for upgrading and you buy it. For whatever reason, there's some weird hitbox that now won't let you use your augmentations. I can't. So the only thing I can do with this is sell it. I can upgrade my starship. I can upgrade my multi-tool. I cannot upgrade my suit. I don't know why. The hitbox is just not there. Look at that. We tried at the abandoned space station. We tried at a drop pod. None of them. None of them work. I mean, we can go to the space station again and we can go double check, but not going to be there for me. So, and that feels like a bug. It's always been kind of bugged simply because we talked about this earlier. Every other upgrade kiosk, you're allowed to choose to either buy or use an augmentation. Except for the exosuits. You have to buy it first and then they allow you to apply an augmentation. I feel like they need to overhaul the exosuit upgrade station. That's the only station that has not been changed. It's always been the same. You always have to buy it. So maybe that'll be in the update. Maybe they'll maybe they'll update the upgrade station for the exosuit. And they'll finally let us upgrade or, you know, use an augmentation or buy one. Hopefully. We also need to sell some stuff here. My good lord. Look at all that. All right, this is all my stuff to sell. So let's do that, that. These we're going to save these because we can always trade them or sell them for money later on if we need to. Yeah, look at all these Corvette pieces. Nice. I have no room in my inventory for my upgrade anyway, even if I wanted to use it. All right. Look at back hatch is open. My back door is open. Pirate says, Jason, are you streaming tomorrow? I think I might be. I want to play some Ark Raiders, so I might be doing that tomorrow. So it depends on if my wife is mad or not. So usually I try to keep my weekends for family. Like I hang out with my wife. We go do stuff Saturday and Sunday. Every once in a while, there's always exceptions. Like, hey, I'm not busy and she's not busy or she doesn't care and I can just jump in and do a stream. But 9 times out of 10, try to keep it for the hanging out. Is that a purple station? Look at that! Or pink? I'll take one. Either one. That's so fine with me. Purple or pink. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be doing Ark Raiders tomorrow with Golden Geck and with A-Train, I think. I think all 3 of us are going to be streaming tomorrow. So I can't wait. I played a little bit this morning. I cut a video for it. So good. I love, love, love that game a lot. All right, let's go sell some stuff. I wish they would move the terminal, the sales terminal, in with the other stuff. Just because it's so irritating. I got to walk all the way across. It's like 50 extra steps, guys. I mean, come on. Hello, games. Let's sell all this stuff I have on me. There. So now we should be good. I did sell it all, right? Yes, I did. Okay. So we have our augmentation here, and we have our expansion units. Let's see if I can use it here. The last space station, we couldn't. We went to a drop pod, we couldn't. We went to the space anomaly, we couldn't. So it's some weird hitbox thing that's going on that you're just not letting me do it. So let's double check. Where's my... There it is. Of course, again, you have to buy it first. They don't let you switch. They don't let you buy another one or whatever. Literally, you have to buy. And then nothing. The box. Inventory's full. I got some weird bugs going on. Why is my inventory full? Why is my inventory full for this one box? That really makes me think that it's a hitbox issue. Because all the other boxes are fine. This box that happens to be right next to the upgrade station. I can't do anything with it. I cannot interact with it. That tells me there's some weird hitbox bug going on. That one's fine. Yeah, there's some weird box going on here that it thinks that there's something going on with this general area around the space or the exosuit thing here. There it is, Gary. So, I mean, it's not like I had one spot open and it was barely... No, I have tons of room here. Tons of room. And, I mean... I'm not at the limit for my money if it was just going to be money. I'm not at the limit for my nanites. I'm not at the limit for anything. Try a reload. Let me check. So oh my god, I got to walk 10 miles to reload. Actually, you know, I can wait for a minute. Oh, that's it right there. So it saved 14 seconds ago. So I'll reload my autosave. Let's see. I like how it auto-saved me at my ship. I was trying to avoid that. I could have ran to my ship and made a manual save if I wanted to, dang it. Why didn't you auto-save me over here? I was trying to save my trip here. Clear out this first spot in your inventory. That's where it was cleared. That literally, I picked up another box, and that's what filled it up with the gel. And if that's the case, what the hell? Why does that one box need that one spot? So that's just a weird bug. My brain, my uneducated brain, my layman brain says there's something weird with the... I cannot remember. Did I have that? Did I save after or before I bought that?
Inventory full.
No, it's just not gonna, unless it's some weird, you have to have this particular spot open. In that case, no. F that. All right. Now I'm interested. So, that's what I did. Let's wait a little bit longer. Let's reload an autosave. Let's see if the upgrade kiosk is broken. I feel like I got an extra upgrade out of there. But I don't know for sure. I'm pretty sure I got an extra upgrade out of there, though. Let's wait for another minute. Wascally Wabbit says, what is Arc Raiders about? It is what they would call an extraction shooter. So it's a third-person game. You can see your character, just like No Man's Sky. But the whole idea, the whole concept of the game is you go onto a big open-world map, and you're looking for resources. You're in there, they launch you onto the map, you're looking for upgrade items. And then you're supposed to extract, pull them back, go back to your home with those items. The problem is, it's PvP and PvE, meaning there's robots that are trying to kill you on the map that are NPCs, and there are other players that can kill you and take your stuff. So it's kind of a competitive shooter kind of thing. Go into the map, find some cool stuff, bring it back home. Meanwhile, the entire time, you're fighting other players and you're fighting robots on the map to get all your cool stuff. All right, reload the autosave. Inventory is exactly the same. I have a feeling the upgrade kiosk is broken. Like there's some weird bug because I have a feeling it let me have an extra upgrade out of it. I was able to buy another upgrade. But we're gonna find out. Let's get up here and double check. Yeah. Upgrade station is broken for sure. It's going to let me do it again. So you could just keep save and reloading, and buying all of your... As long as you have the money, you can buy all of your... So yeah, I'm going to say the upgrade stations are bugged. Number one, you can't use your expansion units for it because it won't let you. But number two, you can just keep reloading the save. Now, can I grab the box without... Yeah. There's some weird thing going on. It won't let me grab the box next to it. It will keep letting me have the upgrades. It's making up for not being able to... That is true, Taryn. But that is definitely a bug. That is definitely... There's some weirdness going on there. Oh, did all the boxes refresh too? Oh, God, look at that. All the boxes are refreshed too. Well, we're not going to grab any of those. I will upgrade my multi-tool because we have the 3 slots for that. 1. I wish they would just let me keep that. Oh, I got a... Ooh. I got a supercharged slot. So that means we're putting the mining beam in there. There. Beautiful. So, yeah, that works. That's pretty good. But yeah, I'm gonna say the upgrade kiosk is busted. Is busted. That one cost more than the first. Yeah, it's pretending like it's a fresh save. So, or it's a fresh kiosk. Now, I'm not saying that, you know, it's going to be free or whatever. It's not glitched like that. But it's pretending like I've never bought one before. So it still adds up your total one. So if I fill up my inventory, it'll start costing me $1 million or $2 million. So if you have the money, you can do it. But traditionally, once you buy the upgrade out of a station, that station is gone forever. Like, that station should be finished. Like, on my main save, I can go back to a previous station that I bought one from, and it is still going to be emptied because I already used it, quote unquote. Anyway, I am definitely going to be going to play some Arc Raiders tomorrow, you guys. Hopefully it was fun today. We got our Corvettes, and now it's all about trying to find our 5 graves. That way we can get to the center of the galaxy and then vamoose, go home and finish it. But I have a feeling I'm going to be distracted by the new update for No Man's Sky. I have a strong suspicion it will be coming out next week. We don't know for sure. It's all speculation. We don't know at all. It could be 2 weeks from now. It could be a month from now. I have a feeling, though, it will be out next week. And as far as the vote goes, most of you said that you think it's going to be both Expedition and a content release. Heck yeah, I'm hoping we get at least a little Expedition. Maybe a 2-week, like, little spooky Halloween-themed Expedition. That would be pretty epic. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you. It's been a blast. We got out. It took us 7 hours, but we got off that dang planet. So I am excited about that. Let's raid somebody. Who is streaming now? Let me see who is streaming. Game Hub is streaming No Man's Sky. He's hunting for Corvette stuff. And then KJ and Lava are streaming as well. You know what? I feel like, wait a minute, is Onsetter about to stream? Onsetter is going to be streaming in 5 minutes, you guys. So, I'm going to go over, we're going to do a No Man's Sky community night over at Onsetter's channel, you guys. Definitely go over there, hit the like button. He will be starting in about 5 minutes. So, it gives you a time to get a pee break, go get some food, get some snacks. If you've never been part of a No Man's Sky community night, they're pretty epic. They're pretty awesome. Definitely go over there, show some love, hit that like button, and I will see you guys probably tomorrow for some Arc Raiders, unless my wife says no. And then I will see you guys on Monday. Either way, I will be back on Monday. But hopefully you guys have a good weekend, safe weekend. I'll see you guys next time.